Yeah, I really want to declare war on Ghost, but we've got 2 turns left before we can break our military access agreement with him without losing reliability. We could just, you know, to hell with the reliability thing, but I like to yeah, I like to try to avoid ruining my reliability when I can, because it does make the game a bit harder if you have no reliability. People are more likely, other factions are more likely to betray you and stuff. So yeah, we might skip Ghost for now. Maybe Jamie's, and yeah, go after Cougaroo.
Sterling. Gas for ye.
Yeah, well, we're going to take some attrition now. That's okay.
Moving.
Chaos Dwarfs are so chorfing good, all of the dwarfs are Wazzicks. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Haley. Chorfing is going pretty good. Now, Chaos Dwarfs are, yeah, definitely one of my favorite factions. They're really, really good to play.
Makazia Thaumancy.
Now, we still haven't got our slaves back up to, fully up. Oh, actually, we're getting pretty close. Nearly up to fully operational status. Hey Sandro, no, I don't use any mods. But I'm happy to I'm happy for you to tell me about them if you found a good one or whatever. But yeah, I don't actually use any mods myself. Yeah, so this because that's a sort of a side effect of that technology that I hadn't really thought about. Basically, we've got 10% less requirements for labor requirements for all of our industries now, which is great. But it means that these aren't in even hundreds anymore. So yeah, it's a lot harder for us to manage our requirements evenly.
Vagador.
But yeah, we're probably going to get to a war with Karak Kadron over here. Any moment.
Dagorn Bezeki.
Yeah, still haven't had any good train, convoy options coming up. Best one's probably the one with the Dreadcoat mortar, but yeah, we didn't get any of those. I think I got 2 of them in my last Chaos Dwarf campaign, which was pretty cool. Like Convoy 1 and Convoy 2 were both Dreadquake mortar ones, which was very nice. There's one legendary Lord's Heroes mod for the bad factions that adds a giant squig hero for Skarsnik. That's pretty cool. Hey, cheeses. All right. Get underway. Squig hero, yeah. I like in Warhammer Age of Reckoning they used to have a the Squig Hunter, Squig Herder, maybe I can't remember. Yeah, anyway, it was like you could ride inside of your Squig, and the Squig was like a little armored vehicle, and its mouth would be slightly open. The guy would look out in between the teeth. That's pretty cool. Do we get another Christian pact with these guys? I guess we do. But I don't feel like we really need to worry about it. Alrighty then. This guy's still got 6 settlements. 7, yeah, so he's doing alright. He's still got 6 settlements. He's now got 7 settlements now.
You are not deserving my wrath.
Kugath doesn't seem like he's very strong. But we've only got half. We've got one army here and one army up the other end. So even though it says our faction strength's high, his local strength could be higher than ours.
You are not deserving my
But the
let me show you that death is never the end.
But the Chaos Dwarf engines are powered in on war, so we better get another war going. Otherwise, we won't have any incoming slaves, and the whole system will fall down.
Bailmancy. Anil to.
I wonder how many slaves we'll get out of this. I think that you get, like, you know, you can normally only, if there's one entity, that would be like one potential captive, maybe half a slave or whatever, but or half a labor. But I think there's also like a system for like the money value. So I think like initially after the battle we might get like 50 slaves, but then the post-battle option to take captives probably will be nothing or not much. Prisoners with jobs, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird how they call it labor, because in the lore, like in the Warhammer lore, everywhere that Chaos Dwarfs are mentioned, it talks about their slaves. You know, there's no mention in Warhammer of labor. You know, but it's just I think it's just to avoid confusion with the Dark Elf slave mechanic. They just called it labor so that, you know, when you say slaves, everyone knows you're talking about Dark Elves. When you say labor, everyone knows you're talking about Chaos Dwarfs. I think that was the reason, but there's no actual, yeah, it's actually just slaves in the law. But I don't know, I kind of like that how they call it labor in this game, because it does sort of speak to the Chaos Dwarfs kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but like, it's like they don't care. It's not like they're, I don't know, enslaving sounds so like active, you know, and like evil, I guess. Whereas it's not that it's not evil, but it's just like the Chaos Dwarfs don't even care enough about it to like get emotional about it and call it enslaving, you know. It's just labor. They don't care where it comes from, you know. I don't know if I explained that very well, but yeah. Like I feel like the Dark Elves, like they enjoy it more if like it's better for the Dark Elves if they are slaves, you know. Whereas the Chaos Dwarfs don't care if they're slaves or if they're paid workers or what. But they're not going to pay them. But they in theory they wouldn't care if somebody else paid for them, you know. Yeah, so we got 85 labor out of that, I guess, based on the gold value of the general. Even though we got no captives, the captives is not related to this though. This is just based on the gold value. But then, yeah, then the post-battle option that we would have got afterwards if we'd got any captives. Or if it wasn't just a single lord.
Astragoth,
Should we go after Kuguru?
Angerat Victoras. I could never betray Nurgle.
I don't really know what's going to happen if I fight Kuguru. Oh shit. I didn't think he would run.
Victras. You will not leave here without being dissected.
Wow. Yeah, you got me calling him Huguru now. I don't even know what it means. I just emulate you. Fuck, that's annoying. That's super annoying. I mean, it's reassuring that he's so afraid of me that he's gonna run, but it's annoying because I wanted to have the fight, and now we're gonna have to take more attrition as well. Pain in the ass.
Dis hasut ancor. Vestrungi.
I was going to recruit another lord last turn, but I forgot. So yeah, we know we're going to suffer for that. Fistful's good. Needful's good.
Hasotanunku. Hasotanunku. Demnin makas. Dumleth. Dakuas ta Elgram.
Alright, well that was pretty unsuccessful. Yeah, and for some reason I honestly just didn't think he would run. I thought we were going to get a glorious battle there and get some more slaves, but it was not to be. Might just go for another sack here. I wonder if we could get a sack here without taking heaps of damage.
Awanrag.
When the Dark Elves sometimes kill their slaves for fun, whereas Chaos Dwarfs only really kill them during uprisings and prefer to keep them around as labor to fuel their industry. Yeah, that's a perfect example of what I was trying to explain before. Yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, the Dark Elves kind of revel in the deviancy and the cruelty and stuff like that. You know, I can imagine, I'm pretty sure I've read something like that. Like, you know, after battles, it'd be, traditional for, you know, a certain percentage of the slaves taken to be dedicated to, you know, be expended during the celebrations or whatever, you know, or for the loyal lords that fought during the battle would get, you know, a certain percentage of slaves to as their playthings or whatever, you know, to dispose of as they wish. Whereas, yeah, Chaos Dwarfs would never do that because they don't get excited about torturing people and stuff. And not that they would have the slightest problem with doing so, but it's just not something that you know, gets them excited. You know, they just get excited by productivity. That's kind of how I imagine them anyway. Alright, so the name of the game is to try and get this done without taking heaps of casualties. Or maybe even get some replenishment out of this.
Astragoth Wakus Zolfeo
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Shar Unasa Uchat Ulsok I
What, son? Hobgoblin
Abessa El Grabus.
Waiting for the 15 blunderbuss doom stack. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. You don't have to twist my arm. The Chaos Dwarfs didn't have things like blood nights. No, I don't think the Chaos Dwarfs have like nights of blood crazed revelry where they run around naked in the streets bathing in the blood of innocence and stuff. That's definitely more of a Dark Elf vibe. I don't feel like I don't get the yeah, I was gonna say I don't really get the idea that Chaos Dwarfs would really get into revelry much at all. But I don't know. I reckon they would drink. I mean, yeah, maybe there's anyone who knows more about the Chaos Dwarfs can confirm that, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Chaos Dwarfs drink, because it's like everything might have changed about their culture, but their love for dwarf ale is the one thing they still share with their cousins. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. And I can imagine that no matter how bitter and dour and evil they are, there'd still be this like little bit of hidden internal joy that they would get after they drink a good brew, you know? They'd just be like scowling at all their mates and just being all aggro and stuff. But then just secretly inside there'd be a little smile when they have their drink, you know? That's the secret way to warm any Chaos Dwarf's heart, is with his brew. They probably drink lava beer or something. Yeah, they probably have even more, like, even stronger beer than like dwarf beer.
Anongo!
Hobgoblin Akazas!
I wonder if Chaos Dwarfs have guard squigs? Nah, I don't think so. I think squig technology is specifically a... these guys are getting to shoot me through the... Yeah, I think squig technology is a specific little green skin thing. Hey, Cloak Monkey, hey, Token.
your own. Blah! Glendom! Solfeo! Aronkulet!
Nah.
Alphabet!
His fireballs are sort of effective now. Not as good value for money as Burning Head, but fuck is it like dodging my arrows pretty effectively? And check it out, they're just dodging around everywhere and like not taking that much damage from the arrows. Like they're taking damage, but you can imagine how effective it would be if they were standing still.
What? Waddlestars! Oi! Hobgoblin Akazas!
I'm just gonna basically try to get all my archers out of sequence so they fire at different times, so that it's harder for them to dodge.
Rinas Bajarna crew! Alharharu! That's good!
Noticing the difference in the latest patch story on sieges? Yeah, they changed the. No, not if you're in the hotfix. There's so 4.1 is the latest patch, but then there's 4.1.1, which is a little hotfix just to fix a couple of little bugs. But yeah, in 4.1, the main difference is that this is linked to this now, so you can't just sneak over to this and then start getting victory tickets. You have to already control this before this will unlock to be able to get victory tickets. So it just kind of made it like heaped harder to stealth sieges. Apparently you can still do it though. So people were telling me that they've been able to stealth them. You just have to stealth both at the same time, I guess. But also the siege AI and the battle AI in general, it seems a bit different. The way that it I don't know, a few things, but yeah, I feel like I've noticed there's a difference with the way that they set up their formations. And sometimes they set up in like these weird kind of formations in a vertical, like in front of each other instead of spread out horizontally. And also in the sieges, they tend to focus their troops more around the entry where the place where your army is heading in. Whereas in the previous patch, they'd done something to change it. It seems like where they the armies would spread out more. But yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some little changes, but yeah. Prefer to form into long lines when firing over walls. Thin lines makes little damage from enemy fire and spend arrow at different rates. Less ammo waste to overkill dodging. Okay, yeah, good tip, whatever, and I'll try that next time.
I
wonder if I'm better off going in camp stance to there, which would give us 6 and 7, or if it'd be better off going to there. I'm pretty sure if we go to there, we can get to here in one turn, can't we? I think so.
Christas Wanas.
Oh no, sorry, we still made it. Yeah, fine. But yeah, then it's like 10, 11. Yeah, that's better.
Ashuk Bagagor. Gumleth.
Should have recruited another lord here as well.
Baumansi Anunku. Dwarf Dumlet. Dwarf Dumlet. Nei. Borgit.
I don't know if I want any Infernal Guard. I mean, they're undoubtedly better than Hobgoblins for holding the line, but they're pretty expensive, and I don't know if they're going to make... I mean, the money's not that big of an issue, but yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to make sort of a huge difference.
Baumansi Anunku. Drash Baumansi Zara.
Oh, I wonder if we could... So it'd be kind of cool if we could like sell, if we try and move their regions further down, but yeah, I don't think we can really do it. So yeah, if we go to war with Gorse, it's going to be a bit costly. We're going to have to, because where settlements are all mixed together up there. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this battle here. Did Ugath just take him out? Fuck. Oh, wow. This might be rough. Just because we're also busted up. If we had a full, if this was a full, like, fully healed, we might not be too bad, but... well, we'll try and fight it as best we can, and then if we have to retreat, then we retreat. They hopefully won't have enough range to follow up and destroy us. So, yeah, I mean, hopefully we can win. If we can't, then, yeah, hopefully we'll be right. The banner makes you win? What, the anti-flying unit banner? We could get down here and do this full choke point battle, but we would be shooting completely uphill. It might still be kind of worth it. You know, our guns might not fire though. I know we'll be doing like minus 30% damage for shooting downhill like so steeply, but I mean we could set up in here. Then they're still going to be able to come in from the sides and everything, but it is a lovely looking choke point. Yeah, it's much better when they're coming up it and we're shooting down it though. Yeah, I mean here we could at least we'd have our back to the wall, so they wouldn't be able to flank us quite as hard, and they'd probably be coming over the side here a bit, but at least it would be not as bad. We could set up, actually maybe we set up in here. It could be good. That way we've got this nice little side part here. The only thing is I don't think we can retreat off here, so there's no like... Well, actually, I'm not sure if does reinforcement... Like, the reinforcement zones equivalent to routing spots as well? So we can't see any reinforcement points on this one, so that's not really a good judge. We set up on top of here. No, I was going to say, that would have been pretty cool if we could set up there. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're going to just try and squeeze in here and hope for the best, I guess.
Give me that!
Shar unazan! Utstaka la brikna tu! Dalet Kastalan!
Top club, you new livestock, Kogal!
Ready to hoot!
Don't let me use this was!
Yeah, this is screwed. Yeah, this is no good because like we can't get into this corner. See how like, there's a little cross there? We can't actually go up there at all. Yeah, so we have to set up here, which means our line of fire is blocked for these trees over here and blah blah. Anyway, yeah, so we're kind of... I think we're going to get really fucked up here. Excuse my French. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be a good day. I don't think it's going to be a good day for the Chaos Dwarfs somehow.
What, son? What? Curse! Waddle over there!
Squigs are going to run over us over here. Yeah, it's all bad. Yeah, they're loading this, we're gonna hurt. Oh, this is going down.
Druggy, boys! Get Scott!
Oh, I need a burning head in there right now.
Lock the dropshot! Brutus, hobgoblin!
Use these archers as melee troops. This guy's getting fucked up. Oh, fuck. I don't have the magic to do it. Put down properly. Need these trolls to be out of there. The trolls are routed.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Nah, he's getting killed by the Lord.
Look the Drasya! Mr. Andrew!
Fire! No, we can't fire yet. Okay, getting some guns in there, which is nice. These guys are trying to reform, but Oh, beautiful. There we go.
Makarzia Thalma.
Bees. That was a bit of a heart stopper. You still use the pause button? Oh, nice. Now, there's no pause on this one. I'm playing on Legendary very hard, so got Battle Realism on, which means that there's no pause, there's no mini-map. Yeah, a couple other differences. Yeah, if I had the pause button, I probably would use it, but I've got it turned off, so I don't got the pause button turned off, so I'm not tempted. Yeah, if you're not playing with Battle Realism on, then pausing is going to make you so much more efficient. Like if you just set up everything perfectly so that everything gets works out exactly right. But I don't know, I just find the chaos of live games is just so much more fun. It just gives you a yeah, I don't know, just gets the heart pumping a bit more, I guess. Heretical temptation of the pause button, yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, that was good. Luckily they were only greenskins, so they've got weak morale. Unfortunately, we got nothing fast, so we can't chase them. We can't really chase them down and get captives. Only got these two. Actually, is this guy on a mount? No, he's not on a mount. He's on a... I don't think these guys are fast enough to catch anything. Trying to get a few extra slaves. Always greedy. How many points this guy? 68. Oh shit! I better get him. I might just end the battle because I can imagine me just accidentally friendly firing that guy and just shooting him. Like one shot from the Castellans, probably to like drill him. Makes you feel like an actual general commanding your troops in real time. Yeah, I mean, I always used to like play with the pause on, but then, yeah, I don't know. One day I just started playing without the pause and just, yeah. I mean, I did a lot worse. Obviously, my battles went a lot worse than if I had the pause. But that feeling of victory, after you win, was just better when without the pause. So I'm always the hedonist. So yeah, get some wolf riders for running down fleeing troops. Yeah, that'd be nice. I was actually just saying I would want to get some wolf riders. Replenishment would be nice, but I don't think it's going to make like that much difference. The Black Gem of Nah I got for free. Good. Yeah, I'm pretty... This worked out super badly. Yeah, basically we didn't get our battle. They stole our battle and killed Kugath. And they stole the settlement that I was going to trade to Draz in order to get an alliance. So it was sort of like bad all over, really. I'm going to try and take the Dragon Isles. I'm not sure if I should declare war on these guys before that or not, but I might just end the military access pact. They probably won't like that too much, but at least that way when we declare war on them in a few turns, it will be, all kosher. Excuse me. Pause and quarter speed. Yeah, I used to do that as well, like, because you might be trying to like engage with some infantry on this side and then get another unit of infantry to flank around this side while a cavalry ride around to flank on that side, and then you want everyone to like kind of hit at exactly the same time for maximum smash value, and so you're pausing everything and you're readjusting everybody's angles and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know, I feel like the total chaos is a lot more fun in the end. Like it is satisfying like setting everything up perfectly, and if you could like, I guess if you could do that and then like play it all back and see all your little your little things play out perfectly and stuff. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I like to embrace the chaos nowadays. I'm gonna chuck these 2 heroes in. I guess we could get rid of 1 unit of. Actually, no, I'll get rid of 1 unit of infantry. Crap, this is basically the same battle again. But worse this time. We've got a fair bit of armaments. We've got a fair bit of raw materials. So we could start heading for tier 5 on the main tower. Yeah, iron gives us armaments, yeah. But it's fairly efficient compared to ones. It's pretty good. Might have probably got a couple of items we could switch around. Try and get some heals going. I should have gone for shotguns, but that's right. Kindle flame. I'm just if we get this, it's 4 fireball. Yeah, I mean I'm probably gonna shoot some fireballs, so I may as well make them cheaper. Have to go to the office? No worries, Tal. Have a good day, man. Yeah, let's have a look at some items. See if let's go shopping in the old item pool. Building. See, I wouldn't want to get rid of this charm shield, but I want to keep those 2. Black gem. Yeah, I mean physical resistance is pretty good. Oh yeah, the unit is invulnerable to damage for 13 seconds, but has melee attack minus 100%. It's 3 uses. So this is a pretty cool little tanking item. So you can just basically get immune to damage for 13 seconds, once every 90 seconds for 3 uses. Pretty cool. Breath of Hatred gives flaming attacks and plus 24 melee attack in a 35 meter radius. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, he's got no caster, has he?
Get off, gate!
Right, well we can give him the Crown of Skulls temporarily, so he's got some the hunger in combat. Actually, yeah, we'll give him the mirror shield. Then he can like, because he'll have barrier, so he can kind of like charge in and out. He's got no heals though, which is a bit suck. Yeah, I don't know. We don't really have fantastic. We don't have a fantastic choice.
Dibnin Makaz. Anu.
Is it winnable? I mean, I think it is winnable, but I don't know. Maybe it's not winnable. Wait, if they sally out, then we can actually get some.
Takuasta Elgramus.
Yeah, fuck, this is a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't it?
Anfa
Yeah, if they sally out, then we could get more slaves.
Ardugal.
But they might, I mean, all our dudes might die. So there is that.
Asculta Dumle. Udiol Vengrin. Brunfen Tabara. Rikazen Umundring Sepu. Eep. Durungan Dreng. Frinas Kazak. Afan Ardugal.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just see what happens. If they sell out, we can have a crack, and if we win on the sell out, which we may not, at least we'll get a good amount of slaves out of it. Although we will lose all of our magic items if we get wiped out. That might suck. Yeah, I don't know. This little campaign here's turned into a real. Yeah, I got greedy by trying to sack this, and then yeah, just I don't know, mismanaged the whole thing really.
Baumansi Anunku.
I don't really use Kush because of a shield. I think it's kind of bad for the value, isn't it? I don't know. Might not be that efficient.
Sotanunku. Afsepusan Sumino.
Just a really casual trespass there. Great for Draz. Once the barrier is down, activate immunity and lift off. Oh yeah, nice. Good for holding a melee unit. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, I mean they're gonna sally out, aren't they? I don't know if I want to fight the battle. At least if we fight it outside, then they have to. Then it's we get the slaves at least. If we what we can catch. Is it because it's a sally out? Are they going to have all of their troops instantly, or is they still going to have to? I don't know. We'll fight it anyway, and we'll see how we go. Might have been better if I didn't merge my archers, but I just thought it'd be good to because we're not going to get any replenishment anyway. It'd be good to merge them, make them a little bit more durable. Oh, looks like a pretty good battlefield. A nice little corner to camp in over here if we want that. Yeah, we could just sort of side camp here. If we had a bigger army, I'd probably go for the side camp action. But yeah, I think we'll just try and do a full corner camp in here.
Frutas hobgoblin!
Ascaladuras!
Hobgoblin, you Livestream!
Makarzia Thaumansi!
Alright.
Zulunasha!
Terrier to slug dring!
Orana Vriktrashan Madukaza! Unasum Khasut! Utuana Uloek!
Tuas un chasud ai!
Uts! Ulchen! Krunazuna Gormanunku!
Dying to it!
Looks like a lot of dudes. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna work out too well, does it? Like, this hill's in a really bad spot too. If we had our guns on the edge here, then that would be really nice, but because we're going to have our guns way back here, it's not going to be all that nice.
Hobgoblin akazas! Mima us udio! This was, boys!
Shadut! Ut Udion Artuga!
Gals on these gits!
Barads Achashut! Kublu Awadal! Kublu Awadal! Rug! Ogdrin! Dalet Castellan! Drung! Sturkas! Kublu Ak! Chuti Agre! Stral! Kublu Ak!
Hobgoblin akazas! Stick it, Zapgren! Boys on it!
As soon as they break, they're going to just be gone off the battlefield. That's the only problem with that.
Asumorangaslok! Tak der! 100! Kauman Sianunku! Senchuso! Starjard! Zaraz Atadravja! Srinas! Sakton Sipul! Kauman Sianunku! Got!
Get this one unit out of the way first, that'd be cool.
Razul!
I wonder if he can rumble with them or if they'll wreck him.
Kauman Sianunku!
I'm not sure.
Rise Hangra!
What's their melee defense stats? I mean, their melee stats are pretty average.
Susenchus! Asustamas! Uzel Kendel Tengi! Bill Glafty! Dumstarki! Ai! Ice Hangra! Bestjangi! Katekuve!
This guy got wrecked. Yeah, they haven't got much health leeway.
Provis ars una gibar frond. Askan! Ut edu an radda!
Just get these a little bit wider so they can alpha strike a bit more. A bit annoying because they're not gonna. They won't shoot until they get over this hill, so their effective range is going to be shorter. I mean, it's not going to matter too much because they're probably only going to get to start shooting once.
Them!
Alle bring gut! Kapitada! Demlev kayo deshwai!
Zulu na sha! Ho! Grunazu na gormanunku! Zishudam! Dumstarki! Asumorargaslo! Aprovis ars una
There it is.
Doctor!
Burn, heretics!
Helwurka! Castafauri!
Yeah, it all comes down to how good this this little firing line goes. I guess stay the fuck away from that guy.
Arak! Dalet Kastalan! Ripfadunskal Welchi! Tauri Rod! Oran Garaj! Arbu Hirma! Yars! Runk! Bildlofty!
Nah, gun lines are getting interrupted. Now the guns are down. Guns are down.
Zanu Nazaras! Arata Chashut! Drink! Drunk! Gosh!
Check his physical immunity up there. We got it. Oh shit, get out of there, bro. Yeah, he's good, he's good.
Dumstarki! Katana! Move in! Vargaur! Asustamos! Vacantia Thalmansi! Dumstarki!
Yeah, I think we got this. I think we got it.
Fire Swerky! Stroll! Apesa el Gramos! There! Helwurka! Zulu Nasha! Saufabe! Ey!
Hopkablata! Tumlet! Cleus diswas! Hopkablakasas!
Shishudam! Asum Ahashut! Gana Ihanwai! Hashut Mehitu! I! Senchuso! Hanga! Lazu!
Hey Dave, more chorfing, yep. Some yeah, some good chorfing there. Oh, Punished.
Duck there! I'll scan!
These guys aren't going to catch anything. That's alright.
There! Rashkazan! Waku! Asgul! Ulawaku!
We'll run straight for there. If we can get this guy to corral him in, we might be able to get a few more slaves out of it. So yeah, the whole reason I didn't attack this, well, I didn't want to have to deal with the siege, for one thing. But also, because they sallied out, we should be able to get slaves out of this. I mean, you get slaves from fighting sieges, but generally get way less.
Bloody Tabaraks! Dumskarki! Gremaskron! Oh, Krasam! Kruz! Castafauri! Tomansianunku! Ashot Noma! Asum Achasut!
Hobgobla Akazan!
Dumskarki! Korea Azan! Senchuso! Katrina!
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get much more out of that. I'm just trying to like get every little skerrick of extra slaves we can get. Just gonna like vacuum up a few more. Alright. That was good enough. And then we can still attack the siege again. Oh no. Would the siege be wiped out now? Because they sallied out? Maybe. We might be able to occupy it. Oh, actually, we might still get the siege thing. We might still get the siege post-battle. I think sometimes when they sally out, you still get the siege post-battle. Oh no, no, we got proper post-battle. That's cool. So we get 3% replenished, but it's not really that anything to write home about. So I'm just going to take the labor. See, you controlled in the Tower of Zar has been usurped by the Legion of Astragoth. Why do they keep stealing my shit all the time? Fuck. Which seat did they steal? Oh, they stole my Winds of Magic seat. Oh man. I want the Winds of Magic back. I wouldn't mind replenishment, but I don't really care about that. I'm not going to go out of my way to get it. But yeah, I kind of want the Winds of Magic back. I really want the movement range and the Armor of Contempt. Don't really care too much about the item, but that would be good as well. The raw materials I don't really need anymore, but I'm still insulted that they took it from me. Yeah, and these two I don't really mind too much about. Are there any level 2 ones that are really like must-have sort of ones? Conclave +1 per turn from factory settlement buildings. I've only got one factory settlement building at the moment, but we could potentially get a lot more of them later. Construction time -1 for all buildings. That we've already got -1 for all buildings because of the obedient mutants. So that's essentially -2 for all buildings, which is -200 slave cost for rushing stuff as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, actually, army abilities are probably where it's at. Oh man, I really want the Dreadquake. No, not the Dreadquake. I really want the Armor of Contempt. But yeah, Fireborn. It's either Fireborn or Flame and Shadow. This one gives you like a 3 cool, like 3 charge explosive cooldown on each of your lords. So especially if you're rolling around with 4 lords. Yeah, this one, you said we're talking about the Demagogue, yeah. Especially if you're rolling with 4 lords, that gives you like 12 shots basically. Is it only 2 shots per? Oh, maybe it's only 2. Yeah, maybe it's 2 shots. So yeah, if you've got 4 lords, you got like basically 8 explosive spells with this. The summon is really good though. It's useful for every battle, no matter what. Just so you can take your damage, you can use them to tank and take damage on them instead of your frontline infantry. But it's also especially cool if they've got artillery or something you want to assassinate. So yeah, I think I just definitely want to get both of these, but which one first? That's the question. Yeah, we'll go with the... And yeah, I'll get that one next, assuming that someone doesn't steal the seat off me.
Astragoth, Zolahu. Chasutanunku. Akazak. Marun. Zolahu.
2%. What's the corruption look like in here? 100% Nurgle. Yeah, so we may as well occupy it straight up.
Dum Thaumancy. Ata Dockstock. Istag Atal Wantuk.
Oh, actually, let's go on with our slaves. Instant rebellion in Noblar country. Imminent rebellion in Noblar country. We've got no barracks there, so there shouldn't be too big of a deal, but we don't have a very good garrison. I'll just might start recruiting some lords. Just go try to farm some better traits.
Hashut Sharmita Drinkaras. Astragoth Arax. How many Sija?
Settlements. Alright, let's see if we can get in here and do a decent job. I mean, normally Nurgle are pretty bad because they can't deal with ranged. They're so slow they can't deal with ranged units. But yeah, obviously in a fortified situation, it's a bit more in their favor. But hopefully we can still get this done. Oh, I should have switched our items back. I just realized got all of our items still in the secondary army. Not to worry. Right. Kind of like, is that a tower? No. What is that? Is that just that's just like a feature? Where are the actual towers? They go, oh, the towers go here, yeah. Oh, maybe they go there as well. So yeah, maybe we go inside because we get more archers facing them here.
Ahindu Dema! Shan Udasa! Uchan Ulsog I!
Geskat! Filas, we duck e.
Oran Garans! Atadren Gazan! Apeza El Gramos!
Now they're onto me.
Ahashut Alabrigot! Pais Sartu! Ut Edu and Ratak!
We can just park on top of this and stop it from ever spawning. Or if we just put this guy like here, that'll stop that from ever spawning.
What's up? Yeah, Felix, we duck, aye?
Got a summon now with Gordas, which is super handy.
Castellan! Udi Arsker! Utgat alla Brignardu!
Hobgoblin here! Give it that! Scrun! Hobgoblin that! Hobgoblin Akasas! Dumlift players this wise! Mustak!
This is up. Oh, this is up. I thought the bull would stop it. Maybe you have to be on the ground. The bull should be able to kill it fairly quick, I would think. Now, this is the only problem with routing units. If the units are routing towards you, it blocks your guns. So yeah, if you're gonna have tanks in front of your guns, you kind of want them to be unbreakable or nearly so. That's alright, we got rid of them.
Asgul! Ulawaku!
Frangi, boys!
Alstad!
Hobgoblin on battle!
Nice. Alright, yeah, this is pretty straightforward.
Crumbs, boys!
But even though there's no danger, there's something satisfying about just a nice, efficiently executed siege attack. I always used to like it in 1.2, like, even though it wasn't, like, even though cheesing the sieges with missile troops usually was just pretty, pretty straightforward. But it was still just satisfying somehow, and it was a good change of pace, you'd have, like, the field battles were always tense, but then the siege battles would always be just relaxing and easy, so it was sort of like, and it was a different kind of mental problem, it was just like, oh, how can I do this? How can I do this siege battle without taking any damage? Essentially, and just take your time with it, and oh yeah, we've got our lords to blow stuff up now. Can we, does this blow up, probably doesn't work on these, does it? Actually did a bit of damage.
Astragoth Ut Odiol Ardugai.
Mostak! Don't let Clayus this was! Range boy! Get Scott! Hack proud, say! Don't let Clayus this was!
Drum Gatekube.
Right, see if we get any post battle out of that. We should get, so I think the first one will be based on the money, so we should, the instant post battle we should get a little bit of captives, shouldn't we? I don't know. Settlements are shit for captives. But then the occupier we won't get much. I don't think. Oh, yeah. So even that one was not worth much. This would have been higher if it was a field battle, wouldn't it? I think. Because yeah, I think this one's normally based on kind of like the gold value. I think. But yeah, if it's a settlement, it's all calculated differently. It screws it up somehow. And then this one is normally calculated off the captives, and often is really bad. But in this case, we got a really good occupier. We got a really good one. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the settlements. So the prevailing wisdom is to always take, basically always take coastal, like port settlements as factories, because then you get this that gives you income from refinery buildings and armament output increase. And because like pretty much every settlement in this one is a port, then you can stack them up. It's only for the local region. Oh, sorry, it doesn't stack. It's only the local region, but you know, each one will have it. Whereas if we went refinery, if we went outpost, this would give public order.
Rakubeluta Angron.
Alright, so, and we need some heals badly.
Udiol Vendrin. Stroll Hari. Tuscan Roof. Et Udiol Erv.
Fighting some enemies so don't take any more damage. At least you know, our army will be refreshed after this. I don't know, is it time to start going for armaments yet, or should we still be going for more materials? I don't know. I'm tempted to like not even go for armaments, just go for money. I suppose you can go for both.
What?
Need factories for money too. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe I'll just build factories and just build for money.
Raja!
I mean, if you can just build that's the thing. If you don't want to spend any materials, you can just build outposts everywhere, and then just build the outpost buildings, the outpost money buildings that give you like 100 gold. With the technology, they give you 150 gold, which is not a huge amount, but it's really cheap to build them. You know, only costs 1,000 gold or whatever to build the money building, and then it's giving you 100 gold per turn up to that. So it's like low barrier to entry and. Yeah, and if you lose the settlement later on, it's no big deal because you haven't invested much in it, you know. So I'm a big fan of just putting outposts everywhere, and then just putting the level 1 money building in them and leaving them at that. And don't even build the mines or anything, so you don't even worry about it. Not everywhere, but just, you know, in most of your like peripheral, like low security areas. Fuck me.
Hey!
Hobgoblin nu Livstrakkagar! Hobgoblin da!
Gut shot Ulshigit! Rikazen! Zwischen down!
Geschgott! Geschgott!
In your opinion, outposts are ideal at level 2 to get both materials and money. Third level is much less sufficient. Yeah, I feel like even upgrading to level 2 is kind of expensive. But yeah, what I normally do is I just leave them at level 1. I just have one mine in each province. So if I have a province with like two settlements, I mean 3 settlements, then yeah, I have the tower in one. I'll have like 3 settlements, 1 tower, 1 money, 1 mine. But yeah, like if it was a more internal, settlement that was pretty safe, and it's sort of later in the game, I might think about going up to tier 2. But yeah, that's a good call. Like, yeah, if you are going to go to tier 2, that gives you both the money and the. Gives you both the money and the. They're playing chess. Yeah, they're just a fun faction, aren't they? Was it Lord? What the fuck? Where'd he go?
This way, boys! Waddle over there! Waddle over there!
I'm down, Rosan! Hustle! Hasut Anunku! Dangun! Starjar!
There he is. He's evading me somehow. Yeah, transferring the best items around between. Yeah, exactly. Transferring the items around is pretty sucky. But I was hoping to get to the point with this campaign, hopefully fairly soon, where I can get a bit of a macro kind of scene going, where I'm auto-resolving most of the battles and that kind of thing. But I don't know if you can really get to that auto-resolve place easily when you go in hobgoblin, you know, primarily hobgoblin armies. But yeah, I'm really interested in if got any ideas about that. Like, what's a cost-efficient auto-resolve army that I could build, you know, a few of, and have them sort of get some good map coverage. So I can just kind of gobble stuff up with them and not have to, you know, focus on every single battle.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hey! Hey! There! Kazongus Gits! Hobgoblin Akazas! Druggy, boys!
Oh, I was hoping they would get a gunshot, get a shot off. That sucked. Nearly got wrecked. They were doing fine until then I just let that Dwarf, that Orclaw just get in and then just annihilate them. Plus there was some friendly fire going on, I think, as well. But that's fine. No problem. Hobgoblins and Lords aren't great in auto-resolve. We have to build proper units. Yeah, well, what are the proper units, though? Like, what would be the most cost-efficient auto-resolve stack? I think Hobgoblin Archers in the back row probably aren't too bad, because generally your front line will take most of the damage in auto-resolve. I mean, ideally you want to have like a whole stack of ranged troops that are also have heavy armor and are also good in melee or something like that, so that you can just spread the damage over your whole army and it's be minimal. But so we got 377, so we got pretty good slaves out of that. I don't know, like I'm pretty sure we were getting really bad slaves from occupying settlements before in the mountains, weren't we? Maybe it was because they were ogre settlements and so you just get less stuff from them. So this one's already tier 2, so that's cool. But again, see, I probably only build the tier 1 building because it's 1300, whereas it's another 2700 to build the next level up. If it was a bit... once I've conquered a bit more area around the outside, like I guess maybe like this one, we could bring this one up to tier 2. It's probably pretty safe. But this one's sort of on the front line, so I'm not really going to build, you know. Then factories give a bonus to outposts. Yes. Yeah, I guess generally I kind of like to just mix all my settlements, you know, all my regions. So I have like one factory, one outpost. Tier 3 factories have a building that adds 30% raw materials. Yeah, exactly.
Anfa Grimazul, Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala. Awamrag.
Right, Blasted Expanse. We'll just put 100 there so we can rush the rush this. Oh yeah, we've got an obedient mutant now, so we can oh no, we haven't got the obedient mutant. We're trying to get the obedient mutant right now. Crap. Yeah. Some provinces like Drazos start, you'll get more materials for less slaves with one factory, one outpost than with 2 outposts. Yeah. well, for everywhere really, you'll get more materials for less slaves with one factory and one outpost. That's why it's good, and it's like, well, less. Sorry, maybe you're talking about something different. I mean, less slave. You won't have to keep as many slaves in there, which means you won't get as much slave decay, and you won't have as much public order problems. So it's just sort of easier if you have one factory and one outpost in each region, for example. Just for an example, you know, then you only have to keep 300 slaves in each region, right? Or is it 200 or 300? 300, yeah. You only have to keep like 300 slaves in each region. Whereas if you have a tier 3 one, it's more efficient for the amount of slaves, but you have to keep 500 slaves in each region, you know. And if you have 2 of these or 3 of these, then if you just have 3 of these, you have to have 1,500 slaves in a region, which is going to totally tank your public order and all that shit, you know. So yeah, I feel like there's not really any single answer to the Chaos Dwarf thing, and that's one of the things that makes it so fun to like think about, because it's just like, yeah, like I think like one of the main things that changes it is security, like how secure the location is, which is obviously you don't want to build up anything that's on the frontier. And the other thing that really changes it is how much slave income you've got. If you've got infinite slaves, then like if you're just getting thousands and thousands of slaves coming in every turn from you know, using an exploit or from just playing the game really aggressively or whatever, then it's a lot different from if you're starved for slaves like I was a couple of turns ago, or if you're just kind of at maintenance for slaves, which is like kind of where I'm at the moment. And like I feel like it's a totally different, you know, it's a totally different strategy and mindset depending on which of those 3 states you're in. You know, the only state you should be in is infinite slaves if you're a proper Chaos Dwarf, but unfortunately I've been letting the team down a little bit. Right, I'm going to build this army up to full again. Get a lord here as well. Simply meant in that specific province, you aren't just more efficient, you're simply getting more oh, you're saying, yeah, you're actually getting more materials, yeah. So let's say, yeah, so you're both more efficient and you're getting more materials and you can maintain a lower slave percentage as well. So it's like all of the above, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. How much labor do you get from raiding? You get a little bit from raiding, but yeah, you have to dedicate an army to it, and you know, I mean, it's not like it was before. Oh, actually, no, I don't want a sacking. We want magic item drop chance, really. So yeah, eventually if we're going to set up some sack farms, which I may not bother, but I may. We're going to set up sack farms. We want overseers. We want overseers with bonuses to sacking, and for the main lords, and then we want like three needful sorcerers for backup lords to get extra magic item drop chance.
Rikazen ungdring sepu. Zibatu tough leg.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get there in one turn, are we? Oh, what was this guy? Burstful? Yeah, that's whatever. It's alright. Will he catch up? Nah, he's not going to really catch up, is he? Oh, maybe. He could catch up. Yeah, I guess he might be able to. We'll send him back to the respec pool. Right. Cool. Now, how's the slaves gone? So, I think we can probably dump some slaves now. Hey Dan, how you going, buddy? Sorry I keep like screwing you around. I'll try to, yeah, maybe I'll be up after this. You gonna be on? All right. Oh yeah, so we're gonna lose this potentially. I could sell it to absolutely hooked on War Tales since your last stream. Oh, awesome, man. Oh, maybe I'll play some War Tales after this. I'll see how I go. I'll see how I go. I'm sort of keen for but alright, I'm trying to sneeze, but I'm sort of thinking for this campaign, I'm thinking normally I'd just do like 1 or 2 episodes of each campaign. But for this one, I was thinking, even if the viewership drops down a little bit, I'm thinking about doing a longer session, like maybe 3 or 4 episodes of this one, and just try to get to a bit of a later game period, you know? I mean, I'll probably get bored before we get to like turn 100, but yeah, I want to sort of plow through for a while, so, and just, you know, experience a bit more late game style. So I don't know, I might do a longer session, but if I get tired of this, but I'm not tired, sometimes I get like worn out on Warhammer, but I'm still like kind of, but if I switch to another game, I'll get refreshed, so I might do that later. We'll see how we go. But yeah, no, War Tales is a great game, totally different from Warhammer, but somehow still, like I feel like it appeals to the same type of gamer to a degree, you know, even though it's like very different as well. We could probably put an outpost here as well, you know, just to get a little bit more materials. We just get the materials like pumping, you know, and that way even when the just make hay while the sun shines, you know, and then even if we stop making materials later on, it's not a huge deal. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to do my trades here.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
I've been getting extra 3 or 4k every turn by just trading this back and forth. Get my ass kicked in the first area. Yeah, nice. Are you playing adaptive or region locked? Did you hear one of my spiels about my opinions about that already? Region locked? Yeah, I feel like the region locked is more fun at least at the start. I feel like maybe adaptive is better when you're more of a veteran. Yeah. What else does rock? Yeah, it's really good. I played it a year ago maybe, or 6 months ago or something, before the latest patch at least, and it was good, but it was there was a few things that were a little bit unfinished, or you know, or whatever. But now it seems to be in its like final form fully, you know, and really developed out and stuff. Veterans of the game have still got, you know, criticisms and stuff, but I think as a new player, you know, you're not really going to get to that. You're not really going to experience any of that stuff for a long time. There's like a lot of joy to be had. Chaos Dwarf late game artillery spam with gobos is super fun. As in shooting gobos with your artillery. Actually, yeah, well, that's what we need to do, get some artillery. So we can either fight and get more cargo, or we can fight and get more cargo. Interesting, good choice. How far away are we from... I wish we could... I don't know how far away we are. I'm just going to auto-resolve it with it. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but it's fine. 4 turns. We might still get another battle in the next 4 turns, but hopefully if we do, it'll be an easy one. I'd say fight and get more cargo. Yeah, that's what I went with, actually. We were thinking on exactly the same lines, Morris. Good call. Good call.
Not enough warpstone. Istag Artal Vantoras. Zul Unajar.
Oh, we can actually make it to this in one go. That's pretty cool.
Gruntagro.
No, we can't at all. Why did it lie to me?
Stroll. Hurry.
Oh, fuck.
Oring Tavara Haltas. Zul Anzon.
Is this like the guy that I didn't want to die? He is the guy I didn't want to die.
Dakuasta Elgram. Angva Grimazul. Groma Drazul. Waddle.
Alright, well, I'll just,
Rakubeluta Angron.
yeah, I didn't think that through.
Move him.
Alright. Let's get on here and see if we can attack
Nutida.
the settlement with the old 0 movement action.
Utan Marzu Israel Adoras. Drunta Orcs. Arak.
Oh, Gobos is fought to hold the enemy still. Yeah, that's good cool.
Hasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Kavar. Cross. Intres.
Let's pop this guy on so we got some extra magic item drop chance.
Astragoth Arax. Amil Tools.
Hey, I want to drop the hammer on some dudes. I haven't actually tried that out yet. Let's make it happen. We'll get our funky items back again. Black shot armor is pretty crap. Give him the mirror shield. Actually, I'll give the mirror shield to Draz because it'll yeah, give him the gambler's armor. And enchanted. Yeah. And this bad boy can have the other.
Ekus Kataluk Wangley.
The other one. This guy can have. Should probably give the potion toughness to the other guy. You can have glittering scales and weapons. Don't really need a weapon. They don't need to be this careful with their items, but Still haven't got much to melt down. Cool. Oh, actually, I'll give Gordo's a couple of items as well. You know, black shirt, armor's all crap. Oh, that's not bad actually. Cool down. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Drаж da baraku! Demnin makas!
Let's do a cruisy siege. Yeah, these Elizabeth settlements are pretty easy to blow up. Yeah, I wonder when they'll give us another Skaven settlement. It seems like there's one particular creator that's very vocal about it, but there's a few creators have mentioned it. But I don't know, I wouldn't have thought that it would be that hard, because it seems like they probably have a tile set, and you know they can just, I don't know, I suppose it's probably not that hard to make a settlement map, but it's probably quite a bit harder than that to make a settlement map that isn't full of bugs and a real headfuck. So yeah, so we got this thing where you can't set up, see, even though you should be able to set up here, you can't. But then if you go over some other areas, sometimes you can, if you go to it from a different angle, sometimes you can do it. No, that might be just a blocked area. That's right. Well, these little holes look like fantastic little gun ports for us to set up some blistering blunderbuss fire. Not very efficient arrow fire there, but that's alright. We got the door open. Oh yeah, I've been watching, just on the topic of television, I've been watching this new show called, oh, you guys are hitting nothing, by the way. I've been watching this new show on Netflix called Sanctuary, and it's about sumo wrestlers in Japan. It's not a reality. It's not like, it's a fictional show. But yeah, it's really cool. Just, I don't know, like this sort of bit of an insight into, you know, samurai, or not samurai, Japanese culture, I guess. I had a bit of a samurai kick a couple of weeks ago when I was reading some, watching some Musashi shows and talking about the Book of the Five Rings and all that. Oh yeah, gunfire is so satisfying. Can we get can you get extended range on your blunders somehow? Yeah. Oh, it bounced into my. I bounced it into the blunderbusses. They got drilled. A bit of bad luck. Trying to pin these guys in place with these fake charges to make them just stay there and get shot.
These Astragoth!
Oh no, it's three. You get three shots with it.
Astragoth Sulahu! Zulu Manser!
His toads are shooting. Toads are shutting down our guns. Yeah, I mean, I should have pulled these guys back, but it's just too fun. Too much fun having a shoot there. Escape an engineer, give range to blunderbusses. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, we could steal some heroes maybe late game. But no, I meant like, is there like a skill you can get for Castellan or a trait or a Lord trait or something like that? You know. But yeah, I can't think of anything. I've read the book of the Five Rings a few times, but very little of it sticks. Yeah, I can imagine the way that the language is. I can imagine it being like, you know, wouldn't really stick, you know. Like I imagine it to be quite dense, you know, like the little bit of it, some of the few quotes that I've heard from it, you know, they're quite I don't know, the language is like you've got to kind of decode what it means, you know. So we should just make this whole thing a big factory town, right? Well, I suppose we should make a tower here. Tower and three factories, so that would be the goal. And we'll make this place just our industrial sewerage island.
You shall be
I
executed.
really want him to go to war.
Own sacrificial furnaces.
Not him. Fuck, wait a minute. I really want him to go to war with Gorst. He's got 8 settlements, so he's slowly getting stronger and stronger.
Astragoth Sulahu!
Is there any materials output from anything? Medicinal. What does medicinal plants do? It was written too long ago. Martial arts has moved on a lot, and military strategy even more so. Yeah, a lot of the military strategy stuff in it, like the quotes from military strategy that were it's quite basic, wasn't it? It seems like a lot of his stuff was like psychology tricks.
Not enough warpstone. Abdarnu Tabarag is a rink. Gorndok.
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 Gorndok. Yeah, I should have recruited a wizard there, really, but...
Sabarartun! Grimas dabarartu! Ardugaltak! Abgruasardu!
I feel like I could almost just cruise in... What's...
Think me fool, fool!
Do you reckon if I just hired this army, like this unit of regiments from now, we could just take him out with that? Probably getting a little bit... I don't know. How much did it cost to... well, it cost me 1,500 to recruit the regiment around, and I only got 384 back, so that wasn't a very good. That wasn't a very good trade. But I guess it saves me the 650. Saves me, yeah, it saves me 1,300 gold worth of upkeep for these two guys. So I guess that's good. Oh, I should have respec'd them. Fuck, I just realized now they're out for 5 turns. He was a big nutter with no qualms about killing people. Yeah, it seems like it, yeah. But he's I feel like that like his 21 like the 21 reasons, not the Book of the Five Rings, but just his like 21 rules for life or whatever. I think that sort of stuff, and also like a lot of the stoicism stuff, like the Marcus Aurelius and those guys. I feel like it's really good in today's world because, like, I feel like we have like a growing issue at the moment. This is like classic like old person talk. Back in my day, everything was fine. Not just right now, but like increasingly, I think as the world's gotten more modern, like what am I trying to say? I think we've got a problem with like common sense, just like basic common sense, you know, and like there's so much information and so many like different people giving their own different takes on shit and stuff that like it sort of obscures just basic obvious common sense, you know. And like and yeah, I think that Masashi and also a lot of the stoicism stuff is cool because it's just like kind of like common sense, but it's kind of like needed because, you know, you get confused about how to deal with stuff. And like the answers might be really simple, but you kind of just need someone to spell it out for you. That's how I feel about it anyway. But yeah, so I feel like Masashi is really cool because even though his advice is all kind of really basic, it's kind of, you know, maybe even obvious, but it still feels really useful. Sorry, for those of you who don't know anything about Masashi, like, he's got these 21 rules for life or whatever that he apparently wrote on his deathbed. And like they're all pretty cool. Like one of them is like rule number 1 is accept the world exactly as it is. So yeah, and that's like the fundamental thing for anyone, you know. But it's sort of like obvious, isn't it? You know, like you know, put aside your own preconceptions and just, you know, observe the world and just accept what's actually going on and then deal with that, you know, rather than the way you wish it was or whatever, you know. And like, yeah, a lot of his stuff is sort of like that. But I guess it's also a bit of there's some, I don't know, stuff about his specific philosophy, I guess, but yeah. Overstimulation and learned helplessness, which is a scientific term, are two big factors today. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like, I don't know, like one of the things that I think comes from Stoicism is just, is like if you're kind of depressed or you're lacking in motivation or whatever, you know, a little trick is to just do anything. Just do anything, like, you know, brush your teeth, have a shower, go down and collect the mail, go to the shop and buy some milk, whatever. Just achieve a task. I'll make your bed is like that Peterson guy. He's got the same theory in his thing. But yeah, fuck, you can make a lot of money by just saying, like, basically setting yourself up as a philosopher and then just saying basic common sense shit, and people will be like, oh my god, if I just go to work I'll have money, or if I just go to bed then won't be tired all the time, you know what I mean, shit like that. But the thing is, like, I don't know, I don't know, it's weird, like, even though it's like obvious and it's common sense and shit, like that's mostly that's what people need, you know. I feel like that's a lot of times, like, most people that's all people need, really, just a little. They just need somebody to listen to them and just tell them some common sense shit. Because, you know. I dislike opportunistic philosophers. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to, I mean, if someone's like overtly being like evil and like telling lies and shit, misleading people in dangerous ways and for profit and stuff like that, then, you know, maybe that's something you should think that you got to do something about, you know. You got to go out and tell people that he's a liar or whatever, you know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. I mean, everyone's got to make a living, you know, I guess. So if yeah, I mean, I don't begrudge people from making money out of you know, giving advice or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I guess if you're in a sort of responsible position, you should try to do a good job. Where's the rest of my other? Can I have another army? Oh, there it is. But yeah, it's funny as well how like writing books, I feel like, is, you know, I don't know, like, just say you're a famous dude in history or whatever, like you're Alexander the Great or you're Musashi or you're somebody, and you've done, you know, you've done some cool stuff that people think is cool, and you're a great man now. Then, you know, at some point you might want to write a book about your life and stuff, because you realize that, you know, you were inspired by books about other great men from, you know, or women from the past or whatever, and so you want to now be one of those great people that's, you know, immortalized in print or whatever. So you write a book about yourself, basically, or about your philosophy on life or whatever, so that you leave a legacy behind. But now it's sort of like, I feel like it's different now because everybody documents their life, like, during their life, you know what I mean? Like, I mean you always do that, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's a bit more of it's not so much about your legacy, it's about, like, I don't know, clout or something. I don't know, I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself now. I'm getting into the weeds. Different philosophies work for different people. Trick is to find out what works for you and mind your own business about what works for other people. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. Yeah, the other thing is like wait for people to ask for help is a good trick as well. Like if somebody comes to you and they need help, then they're generally going to be pretty grateful to you, or like for whatever help you can give. But yeah, no one's ever grateful for you giving advice to them when they haven't asked for it. Mercy, document your life, you might get famous. Well, I already am. Like, I'm kind of documenting my whole life. Well, I'm documenting about a third of my life. About 8 hours of every day, you guys are hanging out here with me while I'm doing it. But yeah, no, I think I'm about as famous as I want to be. I mean, I'd like to be a little bit famous, more famous, I guess. I'd like to be triple the amount of famous that I am now. Just famous enough to live on. There's a lot of dudes over there. I probably should get organized, shouldn't I? Crap. Oh man, this guy's getting flow.
This was, boys!
Ice Hunger!
Seem to have made a mess out of this.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Rookie boys! We serve!
Fatumskar Werki! Dumskar Ki!
Alright, so we're getting there. We're regaining control of the situation. So
Mustak! Drangi, boys! What? Mustak! Shadow Gates! Hobgoblin here!
Bryn Ungal! Felfabel! Taumansi! War! Food! Tauri Road! Tawahashut! Utior Abdugai! Or Anad Woodlium!
get wrecked, son. Very nice, very nice. in the 3rd region now and finally getting below 500 suspicion. Nice. You can actually buy your way out of that, Moritz, if you haven't realized already. So if you, so when you get caught, you go and intentionally get caught by the guards. If you offer to give the materials back, then don't do that. If you offer to give the materials back, then they'll tell you have to like dob in one of your companions and throw them in jail and shit. So don't do that. You just pay them the gold, but you have to make sure you've stolen enough gold to be worth it, enough stuff to be worth it. But yeah, if you like, I think if you steal the stuff but you don't fence it, then you'll be worth a lot. But if you steal the stuff and then you put it in your chest and then you make it go unstolen, then you go and pay the money. You have to get the items to be unstolen before you pay the money, I think. So you can either fence them to the Thieves Guild. You know, in the first place, you go down that hill and there's that little camp near the lake. There's a Thieves Guild guy there that has stolen items in his inventory. You can sell the stuff to him. You only get like 1/3 of the price, but then it becomes it's not part of your stolen items anymore. So steal all the shitloads of stuff till you're up to like 600. Then all the stuff that you don't want to keep, sell it to the Thieves Guild to instantly get rid of it. And then all the stuff you do want to keep, put it in your crate and unstolen it. And then once all the stuff's unstolen, then you can go to the guards and pay like 200 gold. I believe that's how it works. But if you've already like crafted all the stuff and whatever, I'm not sure what happens then. That might be just permanently stolen until you. Yeah, I think if you craft it, then if you craft with it or eat it or whatever, then it screws it up because it'll stay permanently stolen then until your wanted level goes down to 0. And the only way to get your wanted level down to 0 is to pay it off. So you're kind of stuck. So yeah, I think that's a bit of a trick. You have to like wait till it becomes unstolen. I stole 5 mastery books and I used them. Okay, yeah. I think if you use the mastery books, that might be the same thing. You can't get rid of that unless you actually get your suspicion down to 0 or you pay the higher price. Yeah. Yeah, nah, so yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, but I think you got to put them in your box and wait till they become unstolen. Otherwise, you're gonna have to pay that. You're gonna have to pay the 360 to the guards to get your wanted level down. If you care about that. Sorry, that was a bit. Yeah, sorry. I'll try to keep the War Tales talk to a minimum. We are playing Warhammer right now, and I really like Warhammer, so I should enjoy this now. And then when we're playing War Tales some other time, I'll enjoy War Tales then. War Tales is cool, but it's a bit more it's a much slower sort of a game, you know. So yeah, it's I don't know, like I think a lot of people are amazed when I tell them how long a game of Warhammer Total War goes for, you know, like if you were going to play a long, like 150 turn game, that it might take you, you know, a couple, well, it depends how many hours you play per day, but could take you a few weeks, you know, for the average person or whatever. Yeah, I'm getting some really good, slaves out of these occupations. I'm digging it. And also because it's a bit further at turn 30 now, we're starting to occupy stuff at level 2. Which I'm digging. But yeah, I mean, people are amazed that like a game of Total War could go for like 2 weeks or whatever, right? But a game of War Tales could go for like 6 months, you know, like, so it's like a lot of, you know, like there's a certain kind of satisfaction that you get from playing a game like that, where you kind of imagine far into the future what your warband's going to be like, and you try to, and you imagine like, you know, lots of the things that you're going to do along the way and all that kind of stuff. And then as those things kind of unfold and add layers of experience on each other and whatever, but it's like, but I don't know, that doesn't translate very well into short streams, I think. But yeah, so anyway, my solution to that is instead of just trying to play War Tales like non-stop from start to finish on stream, I just play a bit on stream, and then I go and then I play off stream for a few days, and then I come back and show you guys where I'm up to, kind of thing, with a little bit of a time lapse in between. I think that's a good kind of compromise. I think that would probably be a good idea to do that with Warhammer as well for some people.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Like, I think some, obviously you guys like to watch the whole game, but some people, I think some people like to just prefer to have it sort of summarized. Like, you know, tell me in like 3 minutes or less what happened during that like 28-hour campaign, you know?
Doomskull Key.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
We'll need another army to come down as well to take Silver Pinnacle at some point. Alright, I'm getting tier 5 happening. Let's do it. Is there anything I can build at tier 5? No. This is minus 10% upkeep for Bull Centaur renders faction-wide. That's pretty good. I mean, they're pretty expensive, so I can't really afford them anyway, even with that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and that means we're going to be able to get some Fireglaves and some I do love my like top level elite dwarfs. Infernal Ironsworn, 125 armor, silver shield, 55% missile block, massive melee defense, fire damage, magical attacks, blasting charges. Oh, they're not blasting charges, they're like explosive potions or something, but you know, whatever. Just they've got it all. They've got it all. I love it. What's their weapon strength like? 10 armor piercing. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it's tough. It's tough as heck. I suppose I should upgrade this as well. Not really super needed, but it's just I've got the building there, so I may as well have it operating at max, I guess.
Doomleth. Thaumansi Anunku. Gormleth. Dalabdanu. Gromadrazul.
So, oh yeah, there's an army up here that's running rampant in our shit. I forgot about that. Whoops. Can we get them to go to war with?
Or I'll take your tongue.
It'd be good if we get Gorse to go to war with them, and then if they would maybe attack some of his settlements.
Good.
I guess
I am in need of more.
Ironsworn are insane. My caravan held off 3 endgame crisis doom stacks of vampires once with a corner camp and 2 monsters and 2 Ironsworn to hold the line. Nice. Yeah, Infernal Ironsworn, I just love the look of them as well. Those like faceless heavy iron helms. They just look badass. They remind me of these really old school Chaos Dwarf miniatures from like way back when. Actually, I've got some of them. This is not the one. This is not the actual one, but there's a like, yeah, miniature. I don't know if you can see him, but yeah, this is like one of the OG Chaos Dwarf miniatures. That's like before the Dowie Tsar were really a thing, you know. These are like old, like, yeah, these are from like old Hammer days. They sort of like I don't know. They look like they're inspired more by like Elric of Melniboné, like Michael Moorcock and stuff. A lot of the old Chaos miniatures were inspired by. I think I actually had an Elric of Melniboné miniature. Citadel used to make an Elric miniature, I think, didn't they? Yeah, I think they did. Wow, that's a long time ago. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, the Iron Sworn like remind me of those old like really old Chaos Dwarf miniatures where they were like they didn't really have their own identity. They were just sort of like Chaos Warriors but shorter. Like they had the same kind of art as the Chaos Warriors of the time. They didn't have their own sort of Assyrian type look that they've got now. They did make an Elric miniature. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had the Elric miniature. I remember. I can't really remember what it looked like now, but I remember thinking that I didn't feel like he looked exactly how I imagined him to be. Trying to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to respect this guy out of existence because otherwise he might get killed. Yeah. So what are we gonna do up here? My plan was not really to invest in any of this stuff and to maybe sell it. Maybe I'll sell it to Gorst. Oh, really? See, I really wanted to sell it to Draz and make him manage all this mountain area for me. But, yeah, I didn't... I fucked up and they got this. Oh, maybe I can trade for it. Maybe I can trade for it. Broomtop for scrap towers.
My dark path is set. Your words cannot change it.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
I like it.
Glorious. Okay, cool. So now we can trade... Oh, crap.
Kals uzda drachjar.
Sushuti.
Okay, we need to rejig everything. I didn't realize you could rush. I didn't realize you could rush that first building as well. That's really cool. Okay, so we can't get an alliance, but we can get a... Well, we can get a heap of money. So he can't give us all the money we want. 2.56. So I don't know, if we give him another like 2,000 gold maybe.
Echoes back.
Doing some shenanigans now with the yeah, doing some shenanigans now with the region trading. Yeah, so we got all the money. We got all the money that we gave him back, and we got back plus a bit more. We've got 10.4 left in there, so we could probably still give him another small gift.
Echoes back.
So he's liking us more now because we've given him 23 gold worth of 23 worth of gifts. He's still giving us more and more. All right, let's give him another gift then. I'll give him 3,000 gold. He's liking us more and more as I'm doing it. There we go. That's cool. All right. So we still got all of his money that he originally had, the 4,000 gold, but we actually gave him another 6,000 gold or something to make him like us more.
Hey,
And then we got all that money back again, so we're all good again. And then Blade Rock. Ivory Road. Alright, what do we get to? We give him Carrot Crocodile. Alright, cool. New Carrot Crocodile. Again, he doesn't have any money. We could get him to give us pig barter. I don't know if that would help us much though. Not really. Yeah, I kind of want to give him all these settlements, but I don't know, how much does Flayed Rock worth to him?
Okresu usmingol. Resugi tanta. Ubashi buti oseruti. Buula hashut. Mithanis ut Asgard. Mithanis.
Yeah, we don't really want him to come up here.
Thaumansia nunku. Thaumansia nunku. Drastrom.
Alright. Yeah, I need some more armies. Yeah, we'll make an army, a 4-lord army here. And we can fight the greenskins in here. We'll slowly sell stuff to Draz, I think. And then hopefully get Draz into a war with... eventually get Draz into a war with Gorst. And then we'll switch sides and join Draz against Gorst.
Astragoth. Jolahu.
Well, we were never really on Gorst's side. We had a like non-aggression pact with him temporarily. But all good things must come to an end.
Origdor. Daula casa patsta threat rugima shuti watak.
Yeah, I don't think so. No mercy for the plague god's servants. So yeah, I was thinking I wouldn't mind claim the tower. They claimed the tower seat. They didn't steal my tower seat though, that's cool. Talisman of Preservation for free, very nice. Yeah, once I get 150, I'll take the summon. Get more army abilities.
Makazia Faumansi. Grumnas una gormanunku. Awanrak, Doomleth. Adugal Zantabarag.
Yeah, it was really inefficient, but I should have force marched one of these lords over to be ready to take that. You need somebody watching over here as well.
Doomthaumansi.
We need fire. More fire. I've been lucky with the lord traits on fire so far, but that's alright.
Draj Taumansi Zaras. Draj Crafty. Zul Unazar.
I can actually hit that in one turn, that's good. Okay, yeah, we've got this on farm now, so that's cool. Minimal damage. Oh, a bit of damage on infantry, I guess. 300 slaves from that, and how much to occupy? 700 to occupy. That's pretty good. Got the plague. Oh, that's right, it's just the price of doing business. Oh, we get another 3,600 gold from that. I didn't realize we had a quest for it. Potentially.
Ardugalzan Tabarag. Doomthaumansi. Awanrak Dakuaz Ta Elgram. Abdano Grutashanunku.
Alright, so should I don't know whether I should consider this to be safe or not, because it's sort of safe-ish because it's on these islands, but then again, occasionally you get like random faction just sailing across the whole ocean to attack you from the south, and like, yeah, I feel like Dragonfang Mount especially is pretty vulnerable, but sort of Dreadrock is as well. How much does it cost? 900. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can build... Yeah, alright. I guess I'll build some stuff on Shattered Stone Island. Do you have armaments or money? Might go... I don't know, maybe I'll just go for that for now. Yeah, I'm just a bit leery about building anything here because I'm just it'll be a bit vulnerable, but I suppose I'll build tree and Shadowstone maybe. Maybe keep this just at level 1 or whatever level we get it at. Level 1 probably. Saber Mountain is pretty core. We can probably build this up now.
Ring ruin! I am bathed in lightning. I am energized. The gods will.
This salt doesn't do anything for us, does it? Upkeep for death streakers. Oh, it gives us resources to trade. Right, yeah, I think once we've consolidated all this and all of the Darklands, then I'll feel like we've got a pretty good little empire then.
Madrazul, Awanrag, Akru Asaterji.
Should I keep going for money? I feel like even though we've got a fair amount of cash, I feel like we're still a bit vulnerable financially. But yeah, I probably won't start going for influence until we get really rich. Just to make sure. Because I feel like whenever I get a little bit ahead on money and then I think, oh, I'll just start spamming influence with my slave sacrifices, then I start running out of money like straight after that. Are you ready for the rebels in Noblar country? Noblar country. Thanks for the heads up. The plan was to sell that to Draz, but I should have actually... Did I build that? Surely not. Must have already built. How did it? What, did they already have? Fuck. Did I build that? I must have built it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. So Ivory Road here, then we got Amble Peak in the Mountains of Morn. And then we've got Valley of Titansville and Firemouth. Chance that you built it. Yeah, I think I must have built it. So I must have wasted a lot of money on that. But that's alright. Draz can make good use of that. He can build it up for me. Oh, I should have converted it to a converted it to a fortress first, and then he could have built it up for me as a fortress. But yeah, so Amble Peak.
Leave me. I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
I really want to sell more stuff to Draz, but he doesn't have that much money. We sell Amber Peak. What about what's the Great Hall of Greasus? So Moorgate and Grimtop. The Moorgate maybe?
Good, good. I am in need
So
of
Amber
more
Peak in
husks
exchange
for
for the Moorgate. Alright, in exchange for Carrigan. Alright. Right. Alright, we'll just sell it for 3,900, I guess.
exquisite.
I assume these guys are going to go after Blood Peak.
Doomleth! Doomskull Key! Gormleth! Carbo unok grahus. Hauzan sur Godrek.
So I had a non-aggression. I had a good non-aggression with the Goramani tribe that were occupying here, but they got absorbed into the Throg. So I pretty much do probably want to get non-aggression if I want my northern border to still be safe. I don't know if Throg's like a particularly strong ally, but I mean he's probably stronger than the Goramadi tribe. So we've got to try and get a decent army together before we run into these guys. Wait up, what? This Ivory Road? I never had. I never had slaves in. I'm confused. Why is the Ivory Road higher than the Bone Road now? Oh, yeah. Did I lose some slaves somehow? Something? Oh, maybe did the Ivory Road? Okay, I don't know. Maybe the settlement that no. What happened there? I'm sure like I had all these top ones all had labor in them. And I thought there was 5 of them. But no, it mustn't be. No, maybe it mustn't. Must just be. Maybe it was just 4. I'm sure I had 5. Oh, it's the workload. Yeah, right. Maybe I did only have 4. Just that this one lost its factory in the Bone Road. Lost its materials production. They're there now. Titan's Notch.
Gromadrazul. Waddle.
Exiled, miserly. I guess we got exiled.
Corn dog. Corn dog. Tarazan Taraza. Anfa Grimazul. Jot Christas Wanas.
And we get
Baumansia Nuntu.
so we got 4 lords here for maximum maximum power. That'll give us a summon as well. So we have a summon. We'll have 12 of these bombardment spells that we can cast because we've got 4 lords, and we'll have a bunch of hobgoblins. Hopefully that will be enough to get it done. I don't think they can hit me next turn. No, I've got 2 turns to prepare, so actually
Baumansia Nuntu. Debdarwi Argundal Haskala.
get a little bit more extra, a bit more stuff there.
Dum Thaumansi. Makazia Thaumansi. Abdanuan. Sishtar Ardugal Arable.
Alright, I might keep this one as a sack city. How many more settlements have they got? They should have
Don't mess with me.
7. Fuck, they got a bit of stuff to take out.
Dark Saru Uncle.
2 turns left before we get our obedient mutant. That income from scavenger buildings is going to be pretty good. Pretty solid update.
Takit Malut Rastjahus.
Alright, get another lord rolling up here.
Chasotanunku. Chasotanunku. Jar Unkuz.
Yeah, I want to kind of ramp up more, but you know, you don't want to go overboard and suddenly find yourself broke.
Demnin Makas.
cash. Production's gone under 100% now, but that's alright.
Doomthaumancy.
Stormbringer was an RPG featuring Eric. GW were involved circa 1955, producing a rulebook and some miniatures. It was darker than Grimdark, but an RPG and fizzled out. Yeah, I kind of remember that. Stormbringer was the name of one of the Elric novels, wasn't it, as well? The opening like paragraph of the first Elric of Melniboné novel, I can't remember what it's called, maybe it's Stormbringer, is just like the most fucking dark elf thing that you ever read. Yeah, Stormbringer was the sword, yeah, right. The Melnibonians are a hearty, arrogant race who live only for pleasure and cruelty, only for pleasure and novelty. Slavery and torture are common practices. It's like, yeah, Elric of Melniboné and the Melnibonians is like completely like the basis for the Dark Elf race. Oh, it's not the first paragraph, but it's like, yeah, the first page of the, or is it? It's like it's when it does like a bit of an intro, and then it describes the gallery that he's in. From the galleries, the music grows louder and more complex as the slaves, specially trained and surgically operated upon to sing but one perfect note, each are stimulated to more passionate efforts. Even the young emperor is moved by the sinister harmony of their song, which in few ways resembles anything previously uttered by the human voice. Why should their pain produce such marvelous beauty, he wonders? Or is all beauty created through pain? Is that the secret of great art, both human and Melnibonéan? It's just dark elf as fuck. That description of the first scene with him just in the Melnibonéan court with all these dark elves, just basically, well, they're Melnibonians, but they're basically dark elves. Just being these cruel, sadistic psychopaths. Fantastic.
Awanrag.
Yeah, we didn't successfully make it into range. Where can we jump to? There. No. Oh, that would probably... Actually, yeah, that would probably get it done. Because this guy can almost make it from here.
Zul Unajar. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Awanrag Abdanuan. Live alone. Oh well.
I just don't know if he's gonna... I'll just put him in ambush stance, and hopefully they won't come out and kill him. But hopefully that'll guarantee that we've definitely got the range to get the settlement next turn. I'm pretty sure we can reach from there, but I'm not 100% sure. Shattered Stone Island. Yeah, I mean, I guess... I sort of, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to put... If I'm going to put something there, I kind of want to put it... put a level 2 on there, maybe. Actually, yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Etharis.
Let's make some money.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. Agreed.
Dakuasta Elgram.
Read a few Moorcock books, was too young to get it. Yeah, the if you wanted to read a Michael Moorcock book, oh no, David, I'm thinking mixing up with David Gemmell. Yeah, I read some Michael Moorcock around the same time as David Gemmell, I think, and I got a bit mixed up between the two of them because Michael Moorcock's got a character called Elric of Melbourne, which is pretty famous. He's got another guy called Jari. Oh yeah, I think Jari O'Connell. Wait, is Jari? Oh wait, fuck! Now I'm getting confused. No, is Jari O'Connell from David Gemmell? I'm confused now. Now I've confused myself. We'll just avoid it. I don't care about the money. I just want my guys to get to the end. I used Oh, cool. So this particular guy has got mystery meat, which gives him plus 15 campaign replenishment, which he doesn't get because he's not in replenishment zone, and minus 25 campaign movement range, which he doesn't get because he just teleports between his locations anyway, so he's fine. So that was pretty good. Jerry Cornelius, yeah. So Jerry Cornelius is like he's like a 1970s kind of secret agent spy guy, I guess, kind of. But and Jerry O'Connell is kind of like a different version of him in a different world. And yeah, I think it's part of the Eternal Champion thing, which is I think a David Gemmell thing, or is it a Michael Moorcock thing? Let me. David Gemmell, Eternal Champion. No, Eternal Champion's Michael Moorcock thing. Okay, cool. I'm glad I was not crazy. So yeah, so Jerry O'Connell and Jerry Cornelius are part of the sort of Eternal Champion mythos that Michael Moorcock did, which is it's sort of like a multiverse type of thing that there's like these archetypal heroes or characters that kind of exist in all universes in different versions and stuff like that. And Jerry Cornelius is kind of like the champion in one universe, and Jerry O'Connell in another one is like not the champion, but he's like the sidekick kind of thing, or the support guy. You know, it's kind of like that that theory that there's like there's only like a certain number of stories and they're all like repeated or whatever. I'm getting distracted. Oh, is there nothing there? That seemed like 100% there should be a settlement there. I was like, sweet, I can reach that. And there's just like nothing there. Oh, that totally tricked me. Why is that there? Is that just there so you can jump across from there to there?
Doomleth. Doomthaumancy. Doomleth. Wanan Baras. Gorndok.
Hasotanunku, Hasotanunku, Oran Arin, Gromadrazul. Drystrom.
Alright, we're starting to buckle under the pressure of all these military operations.
Orin Dor.
Zook right off!
Doomskullki. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Anfa Agrimazul. Gorndok. Thaumansia Nunku. Gluntaglong. Thaumansia Nunku. Abdernu Grutasha.
Yeah, so those 4 find a new battle group. These guys, yeah, screwed us up.
Eldramus Italum. Gromadrazul. Dum Thaumansi. Dibnin Makaz.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so I was thinking about keeping this one eventually as a sack city, because we'll have, yeah, these 2 settlements that are both being, oh wait, are they both adjacent to it? Yeah, yeah. So this one's adjacent to it, Desolation, Iron Rock, and this one's adjacent to it, Blast 6 minutes. Yeah, so both of those ones are adjacent to it, so they're currently giving plus 10% post-battle loot, but if we level them up, they're giving plus 30% post-battle loot from each of those, so that's plus 60%. And then we could get this one as well against the Tsar, put another outpost there with another plus 30%, so we'd have plus 90% post-battle loot for adjacent regions for this. And then we have a Lord that gets plus 10%, I think, or maybe plus 20% post-battle loot. Yeah, and then we just set up a little sack farm there. So the post-battle loot will pay for the Lord's upkeep, and then we'll just be getting, like, I don't know, you'll probably start off getting about 100 slaves per turn, but we might end up getting like 180 or something slaves per turn out of it. It's not much, but it basically pays for itself. It's free, you know. But yeah, and the more Lords we do that with, the more that we can get set up. Or like somebody suggested yesterday, we could conquer our way over to Cathay and get the gates, and then just farm the gates. But the gates are kind of annoying because you have to have big armies to do it. So you'll get lots of slaves, but you'll have to spend like 4,000 gold a turn having an army strong enough to be able to auto-resolve it.
Jar un kuz. Maruna. Anil tuz. Tagrungron apgru. Vrinas kazak.
All right.
Grumzen tagrungron.
All right, province secured. Just reset that guy, keep him back in out, put him back in the pool. Dragonfang Mount. Oh yeah, Dragonfang Mount's got good money. Crap. Medicinal plants. 5%, 3% replenishment faction wide. Fuck yeah, so you really want to upgrade that to level 3 because it's so good. Didn't like how complex the plots were and had a nagging doubt that at the end there'd be a quiz, or the name were whack as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't really like. I mean, at the time they were so weird and new to me that I thought they were sort of exciting. But it was also because I was pretty inexperienced with novels at that stage. I had probably not read that many novels prior to reading Michael Moorcock. But yeah, after that I found out about David Gemmell, and David Gemmell's like the opposite. Like David Gemmell is super like. I don't know what the right way to describe it is. Pulpy, or he's sort of like kind of like the way that Warhammer fiction generally is. He's really, I don't know, like I recommend that you read one called Druce the Legend, and there's a whole series of Druce novels, and that really gives you a really good idea of what David Gemmell's all about. He's got a bunch of different characters. But basically David Gemmell novels, I'm sure there's some David Gemmell fans in the chat right now. Yeah, David Gemmell is like, his characters, like, okay, so Druce the Legend is like just this like one-dimensional character. Like his father or his grandfather, I think his grandfather was like this really bad reputation, marauder, berserker, murderer guy, and he had this basically a demonic axe, I think it was, or something, you know, and basically it was, yeah, anyway, basically these raiders come, they basically kill all of Druce's family, and then Druce is a woodcutter, so he's a big tough lad, Snaga, yeah. He's a big burly lad. He doesn't talk much, he's kind of quiet, you know, and yeah, basically he comes home from woodcutting, finds his family all dead, so he goes out to the forest and he digs up the axe. And he digs up Snaga, and yeah, basically goes out to hunt down the people that killed his family. And anyway, along the way he meets this kind of bard kind of guy, a bit like The Witcher and his sidekick. He meets this bard kind of guy, and there's this one scene where they're basically going around the countryside. They're on this hillside and they look down, they see smoke, and they kind of see in the distance there's this little homestead, and some raiders have attacked the homestead. Obviously there's probably like about a dozen raiders or more, like 10 or 20 of them. And basically, you know, there's only a handful of people in the homestead. They're all just getting murdered and violated and whatever. And yeah, the bard guy like kind of is observing this with Druce, and he's just like, oh yeah, that's a terrible shame. Yeah, you know, if only there was something we could do about it or whatever. And he looks around and Druce is just marching down the hill with his axe, you know, and that's pretty much Druce. He doesn't care. Like if he just, like, he's sort of like Superman, you know, like he just, whatever, like he doesn't care about like practicalities and shit, you know. It's just like, those guys are evil, you know, they need to be killed now. And I don't know, it's just, it's the same, like, it's the same kind of hook every time, but it still just gets you, you know. It's just always like there's some terrible opponent that everyone's terrified of, and certain death, and fucking no one can stand against him. And then Druce is just like, fuck this guy, I'll handle this, you know. And it's just, I don't know, it's just good. I don't know, I'm not doing it justice, but yeah. Actually, is Druce the Legend the first one, or is Druce the Legend the last one? Can't remember. Lucas says, I got into Mordheim thanks to your stream and I'm super into it now. I hope we'll get some more streams soon. Yeah, I was actually thinking about playing some Mordheim as well. I'm so torn at the moment. Like I'm super into Warhammer, I'm super into Mordheim, and I'm super into War Tales. It's like, I've only got one life to live. How will I spend it? Certainly not on life when there's 3 wicked games to play. Nah, I do need to get some life done as well. Yeah, let's get some conduit happening. We could start leaning into some red line. He doesn't actually have anything for bull centaurs, does he? Oh yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about transitioning out of this into like full Doom stack. Druce the Legend is a 6th in the series. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can't remember what the first one is called. Druce the Legend is sick as well. Basically, there's this huge like empire that's going to invade, and it's sort of like a 300 type situation. Like basically this huge overpowering evil empire is going to come in. They're going to just, you know, crush everything and violate everybody. And there's just this little fortress that's like got to there's a little fortress that's got to like hold the line basically against this invading army, and you know, for long enough for, you know, the allies to come or whatever. Or maybe there's no hope at all, I don't know. But anyway, and so they're like, you know, and they get Druce to come anyway. He's like 60. He's like, you know, basically should be dead by now. But yeah, they get him to come, and he's still the legend. He's sort of like Gotrek. I reckon Gotrek is based on Druce. Like at least inspired by him. I wonder. Actually, I don't know. I wonder which one was written first. Probably Druce was probably written. Oh, actually, is Druce or Gotrek older? But yeah, if Druce is older, then I would suspect that Gotrek is somewhat inspired by Druce, if not like directly an homage to Druce. It's like he might have read Druce before he wrote Gotrek and been a little bit inspired, or maybe they're just, I don't know, maybe they're nothing to do with each other. Maybe they're just similar. But it's the same. It's very much this. There's a lot of that same sort of stuff that you get in Troll Slayer in Gotrek and Felix, where Felix is like, oh, this is a terrible situation, you know. I'm glad it's not us that's getting murdered right now. And then fucking Gotrek just charges down and gets amongst it, you know. Seben was the bard's name. I pronounce it Druss, but Druce is cool sounding too. Oh yeah, it could be Druss. I'm not sure if it's Druss or Druce. It's Druss. Yeah, obviously it's Druss. D-R-U-S-S. Yeah, sorry, I think you're right, Caesar. I think I just started pronouncing it as Druce when I was a kid when I read it, and I just never learnt any better, you know. But anyway, yeah, if you're guys looking for a book to read, like if you like Warhammer novels that are not too like complicated and like, you know, and they just give you the payoff all the time, like, you know what I mean? Like they don't like, you know, like with Warhammer novels, it's like you're reading a novel about Empire soldiers, and so you want to get to the part where, you know, the comrades are dying all around them and all hope is lost, but then the Empire captain, you know, wounded, fucking bedraggled, with his broken sword, fucking calls out a rallying cry, and then the halberdiers fucking hold the line and shit, you know, like that. And that's like those like payoff moments, you know, and like that's what David Gamel's all about. There's just like there's payoff moments aplenty. Like the reason why he knows the reason you're reading the book, and he's going to give you a lot of that shit. Where are these guys coming? They turned around. Fuckers. He's angry. He's got a right to be angry. These greenskins have evaded us. Alright. We're going greenskin hunting, boys. Yeah, I hope they didn't come back around this way and they're going back up towards here now. That'd be super annoying. Alright, cool. Units are all good. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm sort of leaving this settlement here, because maybe I'll keep this as a sack city. It's just annoying because we've got to take out. We've got 7 settlements left, so 1, 2, and then they've still got 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 more somewhere. I don't know. We might be able to get that wrapped up pretty quick. Might not take that long. Desolation of Drakenmoor. Yeah, I won't build anything else there in case we need to. Yeah, I haven't read those novels in a long time, but yeah, they're pretty good. But yeah, if I wasn't reading Gotrek and Felix novels sporadically, then I'd probably recommend them. It's not just Roos the Legend though. There's a few other. He's got like all of his novels are like that. They're all about this like one central character who's like a hero basically. And yeah, there's one about a bounty hunter. That's a bit of a fan favorite. Oh, he declared war on me. Cool. Let's do this, Ghosty boy. Nice. I've still got my main army near his capital. Oh, his capital's wiped. His capital got blown up. What did he do? We got our obedient mutant, so now all of our buildings cost one less turn to complete. We got a power stone. We can melt that down. What are we working towards that? Where's the there's a technology. Oh, for tower settlement buildings. Outpost settlement buildings time, ports time, factory settlement buildings, tower settlement buildings, basing and advanced military buildings, defense buildings. Where's the like, you know, other buildings? I guess we don't get those. Temple of a ship buildings, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Waylander, the assassin, yeah. I don't know if I've read Tanaka unless they were in another character, like in a book with another one. Wasn't there a Hawk guy as well? Or was the Hawk guy one of Michael Moorcock's one? With the gauntlet. You search for construction. Oh yeah, it's in the seats. That's right. Yeah, thanks, Blackwell. Yeah, that's where I was remembering it from. I was thinking about taking this one. No, this one. Yeah, it might be nearly time for me to get that now. Because we're starting to get into like upgrading more stuff mode.
Uzi, Dak, Saru, Ankur.
Oh, I don't know how close he is to this. We need to
Aula Tefazma. Karistat.
cool, alright, that's pretty safe now, I guess. That's weird. Why doesn't it say like consumed? Should say consumed, shouldn't it? Because I already had this building using 225 raw materials per turn. I've already got my mining drill using 100 per turn or whatever. Why is there no consumed? Don't know. Get my free 1500 gold from Kolek again. Thanks, bro.
Yes.
They're the best. I appreciate you, Kolek. Oh, where'd this army go?
Subjugators. Dumleth.
I guess it calculates the net value? Yeah, maybe, yeah. That would make sense, I guess. Has anyone got a... Fuck. No, he's got a... No siege attacker here. What tier is this? Last expanse tier 2. See, I don't really want to lose that. Particularly.
Dumfaumancy. Akaza. Anu. Padrin Lakash. Sister Ardugal Arablin. Gomleth. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari. Domitashu. Migdalastok. Awanrag. Dromadrazul.
I guess... This will be Draz's, right? That won't be his, will it?
Asumor Angas Lock Dantalaz Hashut Udial Manu Araf Wananbaras.
I don't think there's going to be any...
Dumleth.
I don't think there's going to be anyone there, but oh, this guy's got his this guy's got his mount already, so we'll get rid of this guy, and we'll get a lower level lord in here. Oh, this one's what you want? Post-battle loot. I think that one's... Yeah, post-battle loot. So you get this guy, he's got plus post-battle loot, and then you give him this that gives him another 10% post-battle loot, and then give him Tyrant, gives you plus post-battle loot, and then he's like your main... He can be your main Saxony guy. He can be your main Saxony guy. That was the movement scam again. All right.
Makazia Faumansi.
Yeah, where the fuck did that guy go? Because there was a little army around here, I think, with just a handful of units, but
Awanrag. Dakuas ta Elgram. Awanrag. Dum Thaumansi. Kumnas una gormanunku. Dalf un par. Zul una jar.
Actually, we could.
Ata dokstok. Dumleth.
No, we can't get a raid going.
Angva
unfortunately.
grimazul. Dalf. Zibatu tough leg. Awanrag. Akru azataji. Got gristas wanas. Skastral. Khasud zibartu. Tagrungron upgroup. Zekta throng. Ardugal talk. Gerit Alash. Suferayo. Hey.
Me.
Zishor.
Thought I had it on slow movement, and it was like
Vlik.
clearly not slow movement. That's all right. We'll just
Zek throng.
we'll just do some more shenanigans.
Hasutsar meta drinkara. Gorndok. Gorndok. Hasut anad. Nawadel. Kandork. Got. Abar nuatka.
Yeah, there we go.
Bar a erpetu.
For Astragoth games, I always kill Kolek for marbles that his vassal have. Hey, Zana. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I mean, it's just a matter of who you want to kill first, I guess. I suppose I could have killed Kolek and then vassal and then allied with Zatan, but then that would have opened up this northern, you know, this northern battle zone up here, which is fine. I could have gone up that way, but if I'd gone up that way, I wouldn't have been able to go south, you know. I don't know, that was sort of my thinking, but I mean, you know, maybe just attacking full on in every direction at once is the best way to go, but I don't know, sometimes it can be, you get a bit overextended.
Zulonjar. Sabarartun. Sardu.
Oh, are you serious?
Dum
that sucks.
zamansi. Gruntagrum. Abgrua sardu. Utomita sutal senerwut. Wadel.
Waddle.
Asumor angas lock. Dolph. Gata krum. Waddle. Ula stars. Nahi tiwas. Doomskullki. Adugal Zantabara.
Chaos Dwarfs are quite lucky that every direction they can immediately expand to is green territory. It's not luck, Sean. It's because every single territory in the entire game is green territory for them. So they are lucky, but they're even luckier than that.
Stroll, hurry! Draj da baratu! Anos!
I won't bother recruiting any more scummy goblins. Gabby goblins. Oh, convoy dispatch available. Yeah, right. Okay, so which convoy do we go for? I think probably the Everlasting Glacier is probably the next one on my list. So yeah, these are all of the legendary items that are available, and the units that you get with with each one. Excuse me, we've already got the Crown of Skulls. We've already got Eternal Servitude. We've already got the Mirror Shield and the Obedient Mutant. So that's what we're up to at the moment. So yeah, Orc Shaman is one that I like to get because of the cooldown, minus 15% cooldown and +1 magic power. It's kind of cool. Raiding and sacking settlements from powerful the Berserker is kind of cool. The Spiked Whip's kind of cool, having a +4 control item that you can chuck on a hero. You have like a hero that's got like +3 control, then spec him into control for another +3 control, and then give him the item for +4, and so you have like a +10 control hero. That's kind of cool. But I think probably the Everlasting Glacier enables frostbite attacks and gives physical resistance 20%. I think that's probably my next priority. So yeah, so if you go into the video a bit further, Everlasting Glacier comes from the Bay of Blades. Yeah, so if anyone's interested in that, there's a link here to the video, shows the location of all the different legendary items. Materials, we don't really care about materials. Go for Bay of Blades. So yeah, it's all green territory all the way, so it should be pretty safe to get there. And it only takes 5 turns as well, so that's another one. I sort of prioritize the ones that take a fewer amount of turns first, as well as like a balance between how much I want the item and how fast it is. Try and get as many of them as quickly as possible in case my whole situation deteriorates and I lose the ability to protect my caravan. So yeah, if I went south, they'd probably get ganked by my various enemies. But if they go north, then should be safe for now. I've got enemies pretty close.
Makazia Faumansi. Faumansia Nunku.
Ah, sorry, Moritz. Thank you. Man, it's lucky you guys are lucky you guys helped me out. Otherwise, I would not be. I'd be a terrible streamer. I'd do the whole stream on mute with the screen covered by some random thing that I'd had up an hour ago. How to be a Chaos Dwarf? Step 1, be short. Step 2, for the Dark Gods. Indeed. How you going, Warsmith? If you were to play Total War Warhammer, Chaos Dwarfs would probably be your thing, yeah? Chaos Dwarves are basically Iron Warriors, but shorter. They've got the slaves, they've got the industry. Just, yeah, it's all Iron Warriors. You haven't played them, but they're so Iron Warriors. They worship the Dark Gods. They just have like hellish forges going like 24/7. Oh, well, yeah, well, whenever you get around to it. Yeah, no, it's alright. I'm sure you'll feel the call again one day. No need to rush it.
Asumor Ankas Lock.
Never got into Hearts of Iron 4. I mean, I've never played Hearts of Iron 4. I played a bit of Stellaris. I do like Stellaris, but it's like, I don't know. I think I just keep like I keep wanting it to be Warhammer and it just isn't, you know. And it's like it's not. I don't know. Like it's a pretty common thing that I do. I just kind of imagine that games are Warhammer. Like, you know, like even War Tales, I just imagine that it's somewhere in the Empire, you know. Oh, this guy just ate my ambush. Nice. He didn't get ambushed, but he fell for it. Oh, I should have fought that. Wait, I might. I really. I wish I'd have fought that. We could have captured like all of those dudes. We got like 86 prisoners, and there was what 120. Is there 100 in these squads or 120? But yeah, whatever. There's like 600 dudes there, right? We could have got at least 300 out of that. Biggest compliment from Mercy, you're so Warhammer. Exactly, Warhammer's like my favorite thing. Oh dear. Yeah, my least favorite category of things is things that are not Warhammer. I hate that category. But yeah, I tend to like just pretend that whatever game I'm playing is Warhammer. Like even War Tales, I just he's cool. To see Draz is helping us out. I mean, I did kind of want that for myself, Draz, but you know, it's fine. You can have it. Have I not got military access? Oh no, I haven't got military access. Right, we'll get military access. Did we still get? Should we? Yeah, we got a trespass on him. That's not really fair because I was in the territory when it didn't belong to him, and then he took it over, and then I get a trespass just for being here. Like, and I just secured military access before I moved, so I didn't even trespass. So fuck you, Draz.
Groma Drazul, Dakuas ta Elgram. Gomleth. Achashut. Sistar Ardugal Arabre.
I thought that other lord was going to be ready, but he is not. 2 turns away. Yeah, that's a long time. That's alright. Fuck it, I guess we'll just... So I did have a bull centaur or Torok around here. Hey, where's my bull centaur? My Torok guy. Is he still wounded? Oh, he's still wounded. 2 turns. Fuck. Oh yeah, it's 5 turns they're out when they're wounded. Even though getting too used to these.
Tagrungron Apgru. Dumlet. Nati Wazaf.
We'll take this and have I got automatic siege attacker because of something? Oh, because of the immediately causes wall breaches. Fuck. I forgot that we had that. That's alright.
Udalvin Dok and Dwarf. Dwarf Jorik. Senaru Draj da Baratu. Dakuas ta Elgram. Dumleth Awanrag.
But yeah, with Stellaris, it's like I kind of want it to be Warhammer, but it isn't, and it doesn't really. It's not really like Warhammer. It's like Stellaris is probably more similar to like Star Trek if it was going to be like anything, you know. And so my brain trying to force it to be Warhammer kind of does it a bit of a disservice, I think. And like it's really its own game, and it just I think the closest I managed to come was I roleplayed as the Adeptus Mechanicus, with explorator fleets on the edge of the Empire Galaxy. That was my best Stellaris roleplay. But in the end, it just wasn't Warhammer, you know, and it shouldn't really try and make it Warhammer, I guess. So yeah, I think that was my problem with Stellaris. Basically, I'm too obsessed with Warhammer. You would totally watch a stream of me playing Stellaris, role-playing as Adeptus Mechanicus. It's pretty cool, but it's yeah, it's a bit nerdy. I don't even know what this guy is. No, that's right. I was gonna say I don't even know what army this guy's got, but I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's do it.
I refuse. Doomskull Key. Utu got lank.
Unit experience gain plus 25%. That's 35%. Nice. Oh wait, that's plus 30% in addition to what they already get. Holy shit! I didn't even realize that. So we were talking about this the other day. Like, is that worth it? Plus 30% experience, but it's not even plus 30%. It's plus 30% plus on top of 25%. So it's actually 55% increased experience when you've got these guys in your army, which is pretty cool. Yeah, no, I am definitely nerdy. That was not what I was trying to say. I was just trying to say that it's a bit nerdy for a stream. I think. Again, this would have been an epic captives battle. We still don't have those wolf riders we need. Yeah, we need some wolf riders so that we can. The wolf riders aren't particularly good at running stuff down, but they're good at like herding stuff, like sheepdogs. So if we have some bull centaurs, are pretty good at running stuff down. They get work done.
Is a rink, not was of Makazia Faumancy.
Yeah, we have to knock this out, and then head back up around here and help out with mopping up the rest of these guys. And then where are we? Wolflands. And no, we probably do.
Doomskull Key.
Replenish this army a little bit. Do we have any
Zibartu da Baraza Hashut. Zegta Throng. Wanambaras. Zibartu da Baraza Hashut. Anoth. Deptarwi Algrundal Haskala.
yeah.
Drastrom.
Cool. I'll upgrade my system for Warhammer 3 for maximum quality. What can my system requirements should be? For maximum quality? Hey Melkor, I don't know, buddy. I'm not really an expert in that kind of stuff. Yeah, if you I mean, if you just look at the minimum system requirements, it'll tell you like what they reckon the minimum that you need to run it decently is. And then I guess just times that by 10 if you want like the absolute best. But yeah, you want a really good CPU, a really good solid state hard drive. What are they called? The new like M.2 style hard drives, solid state hard drives that you can plug into your motherboard. And they're faster than the normal solid state drives, and a really good CPU. If you want to get just one really expensive part, maybe just get a really good CPU. I think the CPU is the most important thing. Oh, you want like a really good graphics card, but the CPU is probably even more important. I don't know. They're all important. It's all important, I guess. Yeah, really good CPU, really good graphics card, and one of the new solid state hard drives. But if you want more technical advice than that, maybe somebody in the chat could help out. Anyone got any suggestions for like top level specs? Yeah, I'm a bit of a convert. I used to always be one of those guys that was like, oh, I don't really care about graphics, I just care about gameplay. And that, I mean, I think that is still true. I am kind of like that kind of guy. Like I could play, like I really like Battle Brothers, which has got really lo-fi graphics. But having said that, when I got my new graphics card and yeah, Warhammer just looks gorgeous, you know. You can zoom in and see the expressions of your little dudes while they're murdering people and stuff. It's just like, just warms the heart.
I concur.
Yeah, it's like you don't need like really good graphics, but the really good graphics do help. They do help with the immersion level, you know. All right, I'm gonna finally get my build my campaign movement range thing. Yeah, no worries, Melkor. Maybe if you hang around a bit, somebody else might give you a few suggestions. Actually, you could probably Google it and find some discussions of that online. I bet if you Googled that and looked online, you'd find some big discussions on Reddit with like, you know, heaps of people contributing. If you trust if you like that sort of thing. Silver Pinnacle. I feel like Silver Pinnacle is going to go down instantly because Ungrim's going to declare war on me. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. I'd like it if we get back to Blasted Expanse before that rogue army appears and takes it out. How many they got now? 4 settlements they got left now? 4, yeah. So we need to take out this one, and that one, and that one.
Dum Thaumansi! Chasudzibartu! Dumleth! Abdanuan! Dum Thaumansi! Dantalaj! Makazia Thauman! Sishtar Ardugal Arabling!
Oh, okay. So the reason why we're getting fuck all now is because this settlement was already trashed. And the reason why we're getting like hundreds of slaves those other times is because it's based on, it must be based on the like money value of the settlement. That would kind of make sense. Hey, Baal. Baal has been a member for 27 months. Hi, Mercy. Hope you're well. Hey, buddy. I hope you are well as well. What have you been playing lately? I know you don't really play Warhammer too much. I think you're more of a Chaos Gate Warhammer fan, as per your Dreadnought avatar. You've got a good name. You've got a good Chaos Dwarf name, I gotta say. We'll get you in. Let's get you in here somewhere. Baal the Dreadnought. I feel like Seth Grimgold, so you can't be Seth. You can be my Bull Centaur bodyguard. Henceforth, he shall be known as Baal. Actually, he'd be known as Baal all caps. Because he's a giant bullish centaur. He just speaks in all caps all the time. He's like, hey bro, my name's Mercy, what's your name? My name is Baal! He just yells everything. That's your guy. No worries, buddy. No, I mean, I know that you don't really play Warhammer, do you? So yeah, it's like I don't expect you to watch the streams if you're not really into the game, you know.
Farewells.
But I'll probably play some. I'll probably play in some Rogue Trader soon. Hopefully, I don't know what's happening with Rogue Trader because I think it's supposed to be coming out soon, and like they haven't told me about. Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. Please hold. Please hold. Are people already doing early access for Rogue Trader right now? Hmm. Sorry, I'm not sure if I can talk about it. Let me just. No, that's not what I want. Hmm. All right. Yeah, so the Rogue Trader devs just contacted me. But I think that I can maybe start showing you guys stuff soon, but they didn't really explicitly they they didn't explicitly say so. Oh yeah, it looks like somebody's. No, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, it's I think it comes out on December 6th or something like that. But yeah, but I'm gonna be showing off some early access for Rogue Trader before that, probably. I'm kind of, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know if it makes a good game. Like, I don't know if Rogue Trader is a good streaming game, but yeah, I don't know. Or maybe I'm just not good at streaming it. Right, Astragoth is on his way. But anyway, as soon as I figure it out, I'll let you know. But yeah, for those of you who haven't heard about it, Rogue Trader is a CRPG. So you have like a party of adventurers, the different personalities and stuff, and you can spec out their skills and weapons and all that. So like a role-playing game, kind of like storyline with characters you meet along the way, and all that kind of stuff. I've played it a couple of times on stream before, but this is the live version. If you don't have to read everything, I would rate it highly at the start. Well, you don't have to read everything. So yeah, it's just yeah. I'm a bit torn on that score as well. I kind of feel like you should read everything, like to get maximum immersion out of it or whatever. But I don't know. That's part of the reason why I have trouble streaming it, because I try to sort of like read some of it so that people get the vibe, but then I try to like just not skip it, but then just sort of explain the storyline of what's going on so that people don't have to sit through me reading it all, but still kind of get the gist of it. But I don't know, none of that seems like none of that seems like the exactly right way to go about it. I think Baldur's Gate was pretty good in that way, where all of the storyline was voiceovered, and quite often the way they would write it was sort of written with skipping in mind. So the first line that they would say would kind of give you the gist of what they were going to be talking about, you know, and then if you were too impatient to listen to it all, even if you just listen to the first part of the first sentence and then skip, you would still kind of get the gist of what's going on, which I thought was quite good. But yeah, a bit of a trick to that, I think. Alright, well... Oh, should I quickly... yeah. Oh. So I could occupy this and then force march back to there and then maybe take that next settlement next turn, probably not. Or we could... just take this, then jump over here next turn and start from here. But we don't really know what's there, what we're going to walk into. That's the only problem. Man, I'm not doing a very good job of this campaign. I keep forgetting to... keep talking too much and then forgetting to do stuff. Raiding Nagashazar still works for cash and workers. Hey, Bal. Yeah, you don't get anywhere near as much stuff. They said that they were going to change that so that you couldn't do it anymore or something in the last patch. Does anyone... have you actually checked that since the last patch, Bal? Because I think they said they'd fix that. Might just fight this one so we don't get wrecked. Still works, and they didn't get angry with you because, like, I think that was the part they changed it, because before the personality of those guys. The reason why you do it is because they never declare war on you, no matter how much you raid them. Whereas I think they were saying that they had fixed that, so they would eventually declare war on you. Like, how long did you do it for? Like 10 turns in a row, or you just did it like once? Because I thought they had changed it so that if you kept doing it, they would eventually declare war on you. But it may be that it's not been changed at all. Oh yeah, there's no voice acting in Rogue Trader. What I was saying is, like, yeah, there's no voice acting, so you have to read it if you want to know what it says. But you can just ignore all of it and just don't care about the storyline, you know? But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's like, you know, I don't know if that's going to give you the best enjoyment. I had 5 stacks, about 20 turns, never went to war. Okay, cool. No, thanks for the heads up. I'll I might set up my own raid farm over there then. That's good. Yeah, but I think you only need like one. You only need like 1 or 2 raiders, I think, to get a decent amount from it. If you have like more, like, it will be sort of diminishing returns. Well, it's just, yeah, it's like heavily diminishing returns basically.
Isatu. Kublo Ak. Alstan. Itshadul Zuk It. Dalef Kastalai. Anfa Agrimadul. Strengo Metal. Wahitu Demok. Raskazak
Demlef Cleo Deshwan!
Korea Azad! Hasut Anungu!
Hobgoblin Akasas! What? This was, boys!
Hasut Anungu! Marzu Adardu Adru!
Terrier to slaughtering!
Sishotan! Rashut Garaj! Bakitatron! Hey! Razlen!
220 unit goblin armies were max in my game. After those incoming slave drops and armies cost more than you get from raiding. Yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah. You kept an eye on them, but they never declared war on you. Yeah, cool. Now, thanks for the information, Ballet. Because, yeah, I thought they changed that. Maybe they were just... I thought they said something about changing that. Maybe they just said they are aware of the problem, but they haven't actually changed it yet or something. Alright, well... I think our work here is done. Yeah, there's been like numerous times in this campaign in the last, couple of hours where I've just like gotten ready to do something and then just forgot about it and ended the turn. And I've done it like 2 or 3 times now. So yeah, we're about 3 or 4 provinces, we're 3 or 4 regions behind where we should be now. I'll try not to forget anymore. Luckily, the superiority of the Dawizar is carrying us through.
Baumansi Anunku. Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala. Anoth. Wananbaras.
Right. Yeah, so he can jump over there next turn. These guys can both probably charge back over here. Get ready for some more sack farming. I don't know where this... I don't know where this fucking army is. Save some upkeep on him. We want needful flyer. We got needful, yeah, so we need him. First of all, we don't really need him.
Zul una jar, jar un kuz. Hasardu Adugal Ula Hurry! Minu Hasut Udiol Abdarnu El Gramus. Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku. Targors Anulas Tas Astragoth.
Should we take that, or should we occupy the haunted forest while we're here? Maybe.
Ardugal starts.
Yeah, we'll grab that. Grab the haunted forest first, I guess. And we got no barracks here, no. So we shouldn't. There shouldn't be too bad of a shouldn't be too strong of a. Shouldn't be too strong of a Oh, here we go. Considered diplomatic relations with all factions. Hero recruit rank +1 faction wide. Nice. Not the one we want, but that's alright.
Gorndok! Gorndok! Hasutsar metadrinkaras! Subjugatas!
So, oh yeah, what's our garrison look like?
Hapru!
Yeah, better if we had some guns.
Sabarartun! Ardugaltak!
Let's give him the obedient mutant. We can build this in 3 turns.
Wolfram!
We can possibly rush it. $300 for the Dragon Isles. I mean, that would kind of screw us a bit. Just gives us a bit of a better garrison there. Why do we get such bad public order anyway? Because of the chaos corruption? Yeah, no real corruption. We don't have any followers that increase corruption or anything, do we? No. We're gonna have to do a bit of a downsize pretty soon unless we can get a good influx of slaves. I think I'll just wipe out Gorst rather than trying to farm him, because it'll be too much of a pain in the butt. I mean, I guess we could farm him for... We could... Actually, no, it would be good to farm him for slaves, wouldn't it? Might be worth it, though.
Gormleth!
All right, where's Blackwall? You need him. What do I do now, Blackwall? I've got labor organization. I've got overextended shifts, so I've kind of like maxed out. If you want to go for just maximum efficiency on your economy and like resource production and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, bam, straight up to here. And workforce dictates gives you 2,250 gold for every sacrifice, which is pretty huge. We kind of only just got that after we started running out of slaves, so we didn't really get to make the most use out of it, but still pretty good. Luminosity, I feel like you've made similar comments before. Oh, 500 minus 5% for all armies. That's pretty hot. Okay, let's do it. I didn't realize we had 500 armaments. We do though. Yeah, now we're starting to produce good armaments. Yeah, I really need to get some more slaves. Yeah, all right. Let's bust into the let's bust into the military. I wouldn't mind getting the oh, where's the +1 capacity for? Oh, there it is for Infernal Castellans, yeah. How do you run out of laborers? I keep sacrificing them. I keep melting them down and making gold ingots out of their corpses. I'm not enslaving fast enough. Yeah, this is our main, gonna be our main guy. Good rebellion here. I think it's gonna be it's gonna be like a Nurgle rebellion, isn't it? It's gonna be annoying if it. Oh, it's Lizardmen. Didn't you ever run out of interns? Yeah, well, now that they've took away my now that they took away my raid farming cheese, it's yeah, I've got to like play the game properly now. It's fucking bullshit.
Akru Azataji, Grun Tagron, Waddle, Zibatu Tough Leg, Yoda Krum, Makazia Faumansi, Dwarf, Azkulta Dumle, Ula Stars, Nahi Tiwas. Reek, Water.
Yeah, so we can start sacking this now, but it won't start paying off until we wipe out all of the other settlements. Like, it needs to be their final settlement. And ideally it needs to have a barracks in it. It doesn't have a barracks in it. It should still work though, hopefully.
Ekus Katalhuk Wanli, Doomskullki, Gorndok, Grumnaz Una Gormanuntu. Drastrom, Sabarartun, Frinas Kazak, Aksuardugal, Jantalas, Udio Vendrick, Brunzen Tabara.
Gondok, indeed. Grimgor doesn't seem as bad as he used to. Oh, really? I don't know. I always try and wipe him out on like turn 7, so I never really get to see what he would have otherwise done. Never get to see him live to his full potential. There's no army there. Where are they?
Asta Elgram. Awanrag. Afsekusan Suminu.
I don't know, it seems...
Dum Thaumansi. Adugal Zantabarag. Harvard. Doomleth. Makazia Thaumansi.
Yeah, I want to disband this guy and bring him back over to the side. Actually, no, we'll keep him here for one more so I can get the actual Magic drop chance. Oh yeah, so are they on their last settlement now?
Speak up.
Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. So this is primed now for some farming. Good. And get a raid, you go in, you reckon? I haven't really got a good lord for the raiding.
Saruanasir. Iton is dos. Drarth Jari. Garis. Sumad Anoth. One of Karasi Bardu Harnachrond. Hashut Sharmita Drinkaras.
Last time I made it to Demon Stump with Thorgrim, he showed up with 4 full stacks with WoW active. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's how's that for an idea? What's an idea? What? I needed ideas about technology. That was what I was asking for help with. Man, my economy is fucked. Probably should stop having so many armies. I promise I will stop having so many armies really, really soon. And I'll stop wasting money after this time. There's some quests, but oh, short victory achieved. Glory. Major relic. I don't. This is the first time I've actually done a short victory with the Chaos Dwarfs. I'm so bad at like worrying about. I don't think I've even checked what the victory conditions were. It was just like pure accident that I actually managed to complete the game. Major relic missions available. Wow, I've never actually done any of the major relic missions. Workload requirements for raw materials minus 15%. Very nice. Raw materials consumed per turn for buildings minus 15%. Glorious. All right, that's all going to help out. What's the major one? Oh, the major one gives us the sweet magic items, right? Well, destroy Karaz Kadron. All right, we can do that. Take out Zonadrin. Yeah, all right, cool. I might go for the long victory. Aren't all castle victories short victories? Indeed, indeed. But yeah, no, I wanted to go for a bit of a long campaign this time around. Is the plan. We might need to do some cheesy diplomacy. Have we got any more regions? No. Can we reach any of these? We got Veil of Titans? No. Blood Peak? No. Yeah, so I want to try to like connect down to here and then sell some of these regions to Draz. To to renew our bonds of friendship and stuff. Yeah, Lami and Sisterhood died by themselves, but unfortunately, I don't think Ungrim's going to die by himself. That would have been good if he did, though.
Darkness calls.
And no one wants to give us free money. That's bullshit. They're racists against Chaos Dwarf. Chaos Dwarf racism. No one wants to give me free money. Well, in that case, I'm going to declare war on everybody.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
I haven't heard that one before. He's like, I am bathed in lightning. I am energized. Classic. He just feels good. He just woke up and he felt good this morning. And now he had to tell us about it, you know? So good on you, Kolek. He's feeling good. I like it. This is Chorf Total War. Those quests are decent. Yeah, no, I'm down with them. I'm down with them, but we don't have the quests unlocked yet. You've got to do the long campaign victory before we get the quests unlocked, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, are you talking about these ones? Or... No, sorry. You're talking about these ones? Oh, no, we just get them. Sorry. No, you just get them. What are you talking about? The... Oh, my quest, my... What do you call it? My, yeah. Talking about my legendary items. Yeah, we should do that. And we should get some free Conclave influence as well. Yeah, no worries. I was looking at the campaign victory items before, so I thought that was what you were talking about. I was just a bit mixed up about what you meant. What? Short victory quest items? There's no short victory quest items. What? Is it? What? Are you saying those? What? You're saying those quest items are not short for the what? They just appeared after I got the short victory, did they? I don't know. They seem pretty Astragothy to me. Oh no, these so there's these two, Black Hammer and Stone Mantle, they're his items. And these other ones are whatever. Yeah, anyway, cool. Yeah, no, I'm down with it. We'll get into it. But I might get him a better army first though. Yeah, I was gonna try and get some Bull Centaurs, I think. But we're in a bit of a predicament with money at the moment. I need to, wait up, so maybe I should think about things a little bit. So we've got this nice big red patch of Draz here. Draz is pretty friendly with us, I think. But yeah, heading to plus 62, but I'd like to cement that by taking some settlements and giving them to him and just generally making him, you know, bonding.
Is the Kuz Katalhuk to Sutjogita? Is as
There's not much chance that there's an army there that's going to go in there, is there? I don't think so, because we were just there before and killed an army there, so I think it's probably pretty safe. Almost 30% Chaos Dwarf infantry. That's pretty good. But we can't build a fortress here, so yeah. I mean, we can still build an infantry building, but... Did we already get the... Yeah, we already got the plus 50 extended shifts. Yeah, see, this, like, it kind of makes sense to have this as a massive factory thing and everything, but it doesn't really... Like, because of the way our economy is right now, it's not really the right decision, you know? Probably would have been better to have them as outposts and just have a single gold building in each one. But then again, we would have, you know, these are tier 2, so if we made them tier 2 outposts, then later on we want to convert them, it would be kind of a waste of resources, but yeah, I don't know. No, I think you might be right, son. I wasn't really paying attention, but yeah, we've got these major ancestor relic of Grimnir, major ancestor relic of Grungnir, and major ancestor blah blah blah, and they're all like win battle, win battle, win battle. Grimnir, Grungnir, Valea, and then the victory conditions, long campaign. Yeah, this is different ones. Runic Braces of Scavor, Focal Lens of Morgrim, Hammer of Smednir. So yeah, so we've got 3 items we can get now, and then there's like another 3 items that we get if we finish the long campaign victory. So yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to get all of that stuff. I'm mainly more concerned about like my territory. I want to get lots of territory, but yeah, I'd like to also do that also. Not all of them are worth it. Well, they're all going to give us battles that'll give us slaves and stuff. So once we're ready to do them, I think that, you know, I'll do them. Is there a construction cost? Yeah.
Tumskalki. Grumnaz una gormanuntu. Gromadrazul. Tagrungron apgru.
Yeah, so he can take that. Oh no, he can't because it's.
Dumleth. Awanrag. Vlik.
We'll work it out.
Apgruatsardu. Tagon Bezeki.
Ah, 2475. We need a bit more gold. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Oh fuck it, I may as well just do it all. Oh, did I put them in the wrong? There we go. All right. Now we probably need a new enemy over on the left-hand side too. We could kill Tretch. But it's probably going to open us up to more enemies again. Oh, crap. These are both in force match. Oh, this is up the north, so up at the top. Oh no, this is down the bottom. Crap. This is the Lord that I wanted to keep. I thought I was safe there. Damn it. There was that half stack, that quarter stack that was floating around that I forgot about. Keep moving as normal. So 200 labor is worth 2200 gold for us. Oh, what are these buffs? Leadership, double experience, blah blah blah. Double experience, blah blah. Yeah, I guess greenskins, double experience greenskins is the main thing we would want. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, these fuckers.
Grimas da Barartu! Abdarnu Tabarag! Dum Thaumansi! Dakata Elgramus! Tasta Urak Achachut! Tak Minu Bezek Ut! Rink! Gott! Angva Grimazul! Stroll! Hurry!
Yeah, that was, we only had like one. We only managed to get one lord that was that had the plus sacking bonus, and we managed to get him killed. All right. Well, I think I'm pretty sure that is all I've got left now, so we're pretty safe. Testing out this raid, Baal. You better not be lying to me.
Speak, mortal. All is well.
Hey, how's that public order going? I forgot all about this down here. This army's like super strong now. Shit.
Subjugatas!
Look at this Lix level 16 lord. Will be good because of the auto resolve power.
Strong. Hopru! Carly! Hasudzibartu!
Yeah, should be right. Hey, Thuridus. If you're having problems with YouTube not notifying you, if you're interested, if you use Discord, if you go into my Discord, you can in the welcome thing. There's a if you go into the welcome channel, there's a little bell icon you can click, and it'll ping you every time like I start streaming. Yeah, it's probably only useful if you're pretty active on Discord, but yeah, I don't know if that helps, but yeah. Yeah, he'll take one of those next turn. Oh, this guy's taking scrap towers again. Oh shit, that means that my Shattered Stone... Oh, fuck, I didn't notice that. It means that Shattered Stone Base is vulnerable again now. Damn.
Gromadrazul, Anfa Agrimazul. Asumor Angas Lock.
Yeah, he'll take that. Then
No.
we've got this army here. I'm not sure if we're strong enough for that one, but oh, thanks, Halo. Yeah, nice. That's a link to my Discord channel. Discord's been pretty quiet at the moment, but that's been probably because I've been pretty quiet as well. I went away on a family trip. First time we've been away for ages. We went interstate to near Byron Bay, and yeah, so I was off work, or I was off streaming for a week, and then I got sick while I was away. So then I was sick for like 2 weeks after that. So I was like, pretty much my channel was like, I didn't upload anything for like a week. And then I was sort of all over the place for a couple of weeks after that. So yeah, the channel's been a bit of a decline, a bit of free fall for the last few weeks, but that's all right. But yeah, I was actually sorry if I was a bit cranky as well. Like I was sick, and then I was like worried about the channel and stuff, and I was getting a bit cranky with various things. But yeah, apologies for that. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just to be expected, I think, if you go with YouTube and stuff. If you go away, like it kind of starts to tank everything. But it was just a bit of a shock because I'd never really seen that before, you know. Where did the stream emote spam button go? Oh, I got rid of it. I disbanded it.
Anfa Agrimazul.
But yeah, that's all right. I'll know what to expect next time. But it's not yeah, it's not permanent, you know. Now that I'm back and I've been streaming for a couple of weeks, and I put out a video last week and all that, you know, everything's kind of bouncing back to normal now, so that's good. But yeah, it was just a bit of a shock when I first came back, and it was like, oh my god, everything's dead, and you know. Glad to see the end of the button. Yeah, no, I didn't think anyone liked the button. I didn't realize I could get rid of it. But yeah, I googled. I found out this way that you can. There's a way that you can like go in and remove the button. Like if you right click on the button, and go like properties or inspect. Go right click on the button and go inspect. It'll open up like the code of the button, and then you can like delete out this line, and then it makes it go away. But you have to do it every time you go to a new stream or open up a new chat or whatever. Once you do it once, it's permanent for the rest of that chat. But yeah. But anyway, so I was looking for that, but instead of finding that, I found the instructions about how to just turn it off. If you're, you know, so in the actual stream settings. So I was like, oh, okay, that's easier. But yeah, well, the other way of doing it is kind of better, I guess, because I can turn it off so it doesn't block my vision, but it's still on, so you guys can still emote. But I feel like it's a bit disingenuous because it's like I'm just like leaving the button there so you can click it, so I'll get more interactions, but I can't actually see your interactions. So it's like, you know what I mean? So I feel like that would be a bit. I mean, if I knew that there was the option to turn it off, but instead I did that, then that would be a bit dodgy. But yeah, I didn't know I could turn it off, but now I did. Yeah, there's an autumn sale on right now on Steam. Yeah, I should plug that more actually, shouldn't I? So yeah, quite often the best deal is if you check Instant Gaming or Good Old Gamers. You know, they quite often have good deals for Warhammer 3, like Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 and DLC and stuff like that. But there's actually an autumn sale on Steam at the moment. So if you guys haven't checked it out, you know, if there's anything that you need to buy for Warhammer or any other games, Check it out. Yeah, pretty much every time there's a sale on Steam, Warhammer is heavily discounted, like 50% off, 60% off, 70% off. Usually I think Warhammer 3 is like 50% off, Warhammer 2 is 60% off, and Warhammer 1 is like 70% off when they, or that's quite often the way it goes with the main games. I think the DLCs are not as discounted, but they still get pretty heavily discounted as well. But yeah, Chaos Dwarfs is it's like 30% off at the moment on Steam. Thanks, Halo. Halo's doing some moderating. Very, he's a good man. We've got some more influence, so we can keep pumping out our things. See, this is like +1 unit capacity for randomly chosen either Bull Centaur, Kadai, or Flying Monsters unit. I guess that means either Kadai Destroyer or the Kadai Fireborn. I'm not sure about that, but yeah. But Bull Centaur is the only one I really want out of that. Kadai Fireborn maybe. I don't really want the Destroyer. Alright, if somebody gets that one, we could be into the top tier. Not getting Shadows of Change till it's free or 99% off. Shadows of Change is very skippable, I reckon, because I don't really care about Tzeentch, Kislev, or Cathay. Like, if I was going to pick 3 factions that I didn't care about the most in all of Warhammer, it may not be Kislev, Tzeentch, and Cathay, but it'd be pretty close. At least 1 or 2 of those would be on the list for sure. They'd definitely be 3 out of my top 10 least cared about factions, I would say. Like, the good thing about Warhammer, like, I care about it from the completionist point of view, is like, I definitely, like, I love Warhammer, and I definitely want my personal, like, Warhammer world to be as complete as possible. But wait up, have I got double convoy action going on? Did we get, because we got the, oh right, nice. Double convoy action. We want to go to one of the northern ones. Go. Alright. Anyway, yeah, so I want the, what do I want? Skulls, blah blah. Probably maybe the Berserker or the I will go for a powerful Berserker or Orc Shaman maybe. Nah, that's full screen. That's what it looks like on the video. Yeah, I'll probably go for Powerful Berserker or Orc Shaman, I'd say, is the next highest priority. So yeah, Powerful Berserker, Orc Shaman is on an arcane item slot. +1 powers, magic powers per turn, and -15% to all spells. And Powerful Berserker is income from raiding and sacking settlements. So yeah, they're both, pretty cool. I don't know, I don't really care which one. I might look at whichever one's safest. So Grungzint or Troll Fjord we're looking at. Monster Commander. Nah. Oh, where were we going again? Wait, Grungzint or Trollfjord? So if we went to Grungzint, Trollfjord. Trollfjord looks pretty safe. Green all the way. Alright, yeah, we'll go Trollfjord. And screw it. We'll go for max slaves. Thank you. Sorry, hello. Cheers again, guys. All right. Yeah, that's not very impactful. Not as impactful as those earlier ones, so, you know. Alright, I think we're all underway. Yeah, I think that rebellion's going to be a problem down in the Dragon Isles, but we'll see how we go. This army looks pretty crap, though. I mean, but the army we've got coming for him is pretty crap as well, so I don't know. It's like balance of who's the crappiest armies. Gorst should be pretty weak in auto resolve, surely. Cool. Everlasting Glacier is ours. Is Everlasting Glacier is a it's an arcane item, yeah. So it's not much good to us. What magic we got? Fire. Fire is pretty good for this scenario.
I will not.
Angva Grimazul! Zulonjar! Sardu!
Yeah, it doesn't look that awesome, really.
Abdanuan! Odiol Venglin! Grunzenta Barag!
Ask another.
Hasudzibartu! Utomita Sutal
Thanks for that.
Subjugatas! Tag Tatumleth!
Valiant defeat. Oh, we're close. We're close.
Durung Andreng! Hapru! Rikazen Undring Sepu!
Should have kept that higher level. I've got a level 9. He's not available. I've got a level 9 guy though. He's not available right now. Got a level 8 fire guy.
I refuse.
Yeah, I don't really want to.
Sabarartun! Aksuardugal! Subjugatas! Vlik! Ubrenorak!
I wonder if we just like fully geared these two guys out, if that would make a difference. So I don't know if Mirror Shield. Does Barrier count for auto resolve? Maybe. Let's give it a try. I don't know if resistance counts for auto resolve or not. think leadership's pretty important, so maybe that will reduce their enemy leadership. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any of these enchanted items that do anything. Earthing rods doesn't get rid of that.
Stammen sie zaraz!
Yeah, I don't know if any of this stuff really helps too much. No. Didn't really help at all. I don't really get what you're saying. Plush effect. Are you just making a joke? Yeah. Sorry, yeah, sorry, I just stuffed something up and I was, yeah.
Odiol Venglin!
I don't really know how we're going to extricate ourselves from this situation. I guess we can just bring this guy over to rescue them. Probably going to be the easiest way to still solve the situation. I might just fight this manually so we don't lose more guys. Actually, guys, I have to just take care of some stuff. So I might just have a little break for like half an hour, and then I'll yeah, I'll come back and maybe stream a bit of a different game, maybe some War Tales or some Mordheim or something. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna be I'm just gonna be all distracted and shit until I like sort this thing out. So yeah. All right, sorry guys. I'll be back in a little while. I'll chuck a host over to somebody to keep you guys entertained in the meantime. Time for dinner? No worries. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, probably. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to hang around for 5 minutes, I'll come and check out my next stream. But if you would rather watch some more, which won't be Warhammer, but if you'd rather watch some more Warhammer, Ragnarok Total was playing some Ghost, so you can switch teams and see how the other half lives. All right, so yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So if you want to watch some, probably some War Tales, I guess, or maybe some. Maybe I'll just please do a little bit more time. Yeah, maybe a bit of more time. But anyway, I'll chuck a host over to Ragnarok for now. All right, let me set, guys. Set up this redirect. All right, there we go. All right, go say hi to Ragnarok for me, and I'll catch you guys later. All right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes for the new stream.